log in. Hello guys, how's it going? Hello. Still missing Grandpapa what movie? You mean like the sanctification? Yeah, Streamer Client has limited spots, so can't really do too much there. Do you have any hope of upgrading this thing? Not sure. If we need a cooldown, I'll go this. If I don't need a cooldown, I'll go that, I guess. What about the weapons? 24 quality. This one's kind of legit. Although, I guess the 11 is probably better, right? One of those two. Cooldown, holy, tradition. Here's attack speed, here's crit. Here's this, here's that. Okay, so we have like all these. This one has a dilution actually, as well as attack speed, crit, cooldown. Cannot really improve this anymore. Yeah, so I cannot do anything on this actually. I'm not sure what to do with all my opals and stuff. Do I just gamble more necks and hope for the best? But I have a good neck too. Maybe gonna spend some and like make a spirit one or something. Where's my spirit one? Patch notes today. Copium. Yeah, I was already hoping 2 days ago, let's see. How to make a division aspect work? Very simple. Now the funny part is I can actually equip this temerity now and it's gonna be insane on the spirit one. Not really a reason not to. The spirit one's gonna be pumping. I wonder if I should do a bit of like a spirit one push with crushing hand, just because. Just good old crushing hand, no like double select shenanigans. Could be funny. Not sure if I can beat evade. How's my attack speed anyway here? We have 100% bonus already. Unrelenting. But we should put in an aspect here, I think. Like, annealing will not stay here. Yeah, I think the standard needs to go, basically. And the gloves need to go as well. That's gonna be Esha Kazungi. So we need like a normal ring. And we put unyielding hits. Which means there's basically like no non-uniques on this class, I just realized. It's kind of wild. Could gamble next under the Spiritborn. That'll be an option. Doombringer on Starless. Oof, Harley. Did Blizzard say officially that they're balancing before tower release? I haven't said that, but the expectation is definitely there. Because some stuff is out of whack, some classes are undertuned, lots of bugs on the Paladin, and usually the 0.2 patches have a bunch of balancing. So, you know, they have been taking their sweet time with this, right, with the holidays and stuff. So in that case, you definitely expect some stuff in this patch. Yo, Pedro, you're trying a Paladin Zenith, it's really fun, you have to try it. I actually want to do Zenith, yeah. I've been kind of just like on this like giga, you know, gearing up spree with the goblins and stuff lately. But yeah. So he puts adaptability. How much resources does he have? Yeah, 207. And then adaptability is a like roughly 200 multi. Like unneeding hits should just be better. Unneeding hits is something like almost quadruple. I'm not sure why adaptability is here. Only one. Yeah, I think we dropped the starters. I put unrelenting and unyielding. And I will not run these boots. They are kind of nice. What is he running actually? This is Prodigies. I'm gonna gamble some next one as spare one. I need to make some space here, this is getting out of hand.
Greetings. How shall I guide my hammer? My hammer sings on your return. Hello, hello, shining beauty.
Okay, Potent is not that crazy anymore. What do we actually want now? He still has Potent, Apex Dominant. Yeah. There's like 5% per point. There's like 6% per point. This is also 6% per point, but only against 3 guys. The passes are actually... Nah, okay, they're kind of comparable to Paladin passes, I guess, if you get the good ones. I guess even like a nice life roll wouldn't hurt on Spiritborn on hardcore. Two to Apex, huh? Let's go to Cat Badu, actually. Hi, Sophie. How are you doing? You're blocking your stream if I'm more good. I mean, I have like 500,000 obols sitting around. I could gear a pretty good Spiritborn, I think, if I wanted. But I don't think I'm gonna go that time. I didn't really intend to do like a third class, you know, but I don't know, making some nice Spiritborn and doing some pushing could be cool. Apex Brilliance. Okay. And we do have the Eagle. Brilliance works. It's pretty good passive, actually. We're also getting aspects here. Although there's only one aspect we care about, right? Which is unrelenting, right? Everything else is whatever. There's no other aspect on this build. Actually, duelist can be a thing.
Fight hard, eh? Make the devils pay.
Max resource is actually okay. In fact, max resource might be best in slots. Like 24 resource is gonna be like, how much is this? That's like 2/3 of this. So 16 is the base. This will go to 27 with Masterwork. 28. 28. I only have Capelec though, right? We don't do double scaling. So in that case, I don't know, let's say 250. And let's say 280. 7.8%. Okay. It's a bit weaker than a passive, but it's okay. Because I'm not running adaptability.
The winds, fine quality. The winds truly favor you, friend. You need steelwork, repairs, and the wind. The wind can't be. I mean, congratulations.
Season 11 at any challenging console game? Yes. You can now officially try to beat everyone else in the world. That's pretty challenging, actually. For some.
The winds truly can't be. I mean, congratulations. Plenty worth keeping.
I went all in on Shield of Retribution. Fingers crossed. Dude, I hope it's gonna be Shield of Retribution, man.
The winds can't be. The winds truly favor you, friend.
4GA neck here, holy. How good is Furnace these days, actually? .5 per stack of ferocity. With Duelist, we'll have 9/6. So 4.5. It's actually a relatively good passive. Burn is actually the best passive I think that I can get here. No?
The winds truly favor you, friend.
No, it's not, but it's okay. Okay. Actually, are we gonna reach like attack speed cap and stuff like that? So if I do this. So if I don't run starters, I put a normal ring. How's my attack speed and stuff? 61. Yikes. How about something like that? 80. Gloves. And he already has the GA Masterwork here, but he probably want to do this. It's like 5 more ranks. That is a lot. So I think attack speed on the Emerald is what we're going for. And then we're still kind of low. And then I have to check the breakpoints. Do we have them? Okay. Quarterstaff attack speed. Well, what do we have in Cap 2 actually? We might get accelerating. So it will depend on that, I guess. Because it's actually a very good outcome, right? You probably want accelerating. And then we have ferocity, so we have 9 stacks, this is 45. We won't have that. I won't have this. Oh, actually, good question. Does the rapid buff the attack speed? Wait, no, this is not an outcome on sanctification, right? Okay, so it's just this. So we can have 75 in Cap 2. Which means this is unattainable, but this is doable. So if you have 75, we need 90, I mean, 77 plus 75. No, we need 82 actually. 83. Which means this is not enough. How much does a resource cost? Resource potion do? If you have Starless, yeah, we kind of want a resource pot, right? For sure. So we can't really get around that. So how does the previous breakpoint? 138. This is relatively simple. So be a really high attack speed and no accelerating. Or also be with accelerating pretty easy. We said 30, 45, 75. So it'd be 62. So that is simple. I mean, ring I can always like manage. So I guess we'll see. And I might not actually get this. Maybe it's gonna be something like this. But it goes from 6 to 9. That's kind of weird. Like, how the fuck does this work? It starts at 5. And then at 10 quality, it goes to 6. Which I guess makes sense. It's just rounding from 5.5 to 6. Because 10 quality means 5 plus 10%, 5.5. And then it stays there. And then you do this, it goes to 9. So if you have one of them, you get 3 ranks. If you have both, you get another 2. So you could do something like that as well. Then with 83.7, with a normal attack speed roll. Yes, Epoch, Exile, and Tamful. Okay. Okay, attack speed is definitely good. Hi, Rosetta Rambo, how's it going? Need to check my rogue later and get it up to speed for some Undercity runs. I wanna do on the rogue. And then spam some mythic sanctifications, I think. How many sparks did I get yesterday, actually? Not that many, but I think we got like 6, 7 or so. 2 to dominant and 2 to oppressive. I mean, this is good, but this doesn't help us, right? We don't have centipede here. F. And resource, man. And a high roll on resource. Pain, but maybe... Any plan for hardcore guys on Maxroll? No. We don't really do like hardcore specific or something builds. Usually they play the same builds anyway with like slight adjustments or so. You can check the build guides themselves. Sometimes there's like some stuff in the FAQ, like what do I change in hardcore, what do I change for more survivability or something. Most of the time it's relatively minor stuff and the answer is, okay, just roll more life, lol, or something, and that's about it. Or like some general stuff like, okay, you can use, you know, mod rune instead of full rune or something like that. Do we go for resource here? We probably go for resource, right? Even with the starters. Yeah. Crazy how fast these obos disappear actually when you start gambling amulets. We don't want cooldown reduction, really. The thing is GA life and GA attack speed right now, and furnace. Actually relatively decent neck. So I should sanctify this thing at some point. Because, dude, I have 9k life. And there's not gonna be any life on the gloves, right? This glove doesn't have any. There's gonna be life on the ring, I guess. It's gonna be like dex life, attack speed, warmth rock. Yeah. But yeah, that's a life pool, man. Holy. Spirit one. And I already have like gigantic life here on the boots. Like, this is not gonna get better. And we're not supposed to have them. We're supposed to have this with no life. How much does this have in the planner? $8,800 with Exile and Resilient up. Yeah, yikes. Spirit was a fucking dead class, man. That's crazy. Like, dead in the sense that you just can't fucking play it on hardcore, man. It's insane. I just took every plus life Paragon. Yeah, that's the way. I mean, I'm 300, you know, I'm gonna take everything anyway. Okay, we actually clean up these old bags pretty fast. Hi Maxi, by the way. Good morning, YouTube. Dude, I think even with the Temerity equipment, it's gonna be rough. To say the least. It's gonna be interesting to actually get a bit of an experience with the Spiritborn in the tower. I'm not gonna take it that seriously. That's when it's close. But I kinda need to like empty my obols at some point, and I wanna keep some obols around on like a mule or two. Just in case I have to do like some last minute stuff for my Paladin or so. But I need to make some space, yeah, so let's see. Is Sandarius trash now? I'm not sure if you've played the game in the last like 1.5 years, but yes. I haven't, yeah, that's what I figured. Yeah, and Darius was basically just a thing in Season 5. I think there's no tempers I want to put here, right? We just do the resource tempers and that's it. Block damage reduction increased by 57% while I have a barrier. That is actually a lot of block DR, man. Is Rogue the only class that hasn't had a 150 push in any season? I think so. I think Season 7 it was everyone but Rogue. Right, anyway. Yeah, compared to getting amulets on Paladin, this is definitely a much more of a struggle here. So many passes that just don't apply.
Leaving so soon?
Chat, anyone wants to buy a lot of Flicker Steps? Or Tibbot's Wills on hardcore? Before I establish them, I have a lot of them sitting around. Someone wants to like Mass Sanctify. How's the movement speed here actually? I do have a lot of movement speed actually, right? Pretty easily. Essence of Anguish, Boots, Helm. I'm not sure what I will put on the boots in terms of utility tempo actually. I maybe don't need any of the Vortex size or something. Crushing Hand size. Barrier generation. So worst case you can just put movement speed I guess and we're gonna be fine. Don't think I wanna do movement speed on neck, that's kind of a waste, yeah. Bah. Hope for some changes. Yeah, I was looking forward to also push Rogue, but I don't know, I don't want to play that build, you know, the Oathmaker stuff. If there was a different Rogue meta, I would like to prepare Rogue. But it's just not really a fun build, I think. It's kind of funny because I like Heartseeker, but I don't want to do that. I hope they're gonna like fix Oathmaker to be cool at some point. Best way to farm obols is on the cities. You can get like 800 obols in like a minute or two. It's very fast. You have the Heartseeker Oathmaker, it's not fun play. Yeah, exactly. I know there's like a few people that enjoy it and blast with it, but it's like very niche. Actually tough, man. Trying to get amulets on other classes. If I wanna go like double passive and then 2 other good stats or something. It's like relatively easy to get on a Paladin, but not here. Takes 1 hour to solve 1 inventory of worth of Sank. What exactly takes you so long there? Even DevChat let me down a little this season. I think DevChat is still like one of the best like T100 farmers though. Once like fully geared and stuff, it's really good. Like DevTap, I don't think there's anything problematic with DevTrap. You know, it's like a really high payoff, really good build for like, you know, some investment. And I think this is good. I'm thinking about doing some DevTrap. I have 2 items sitting around here. So I may or may not do that. I have this here. Kinda nice. And we have this here with the extra damage reduction. Although we learned that Dark Shrouds do not actually work for rogues when you have a barrier, or for anyone actually. So when you have barriers, your dark shot just does not apply. Very cool. So rogues are relatively ditch with that as well.
Fate is will win. Fate smiles.
More loyal friends you'll not find.
Do we count like the resource as an extra passive? Maybe gonna take that. It's not great, but I'll do it. Because they're actually not really saving a lot of next here. It's very few. Maybe I get lucky and just sanctify some half-decent stuff on one of these next and be done. I'm not sure if Edge Masters actually works here on this class. On Kapaleka builds. I think Ignition said it works. But I should maybe check that in case I get it. Dark Shard is a different kind of DR. Yeah, Dark Shard is only against hits. It's not real DR, like, you know, just damage reduction, you know. It's only against hits, not against dots. And this is why it's working differently. And it just, like, doesn't work at all when you don't take life damage. It doesn't work with barrier damage. So that is a bug. Like, the thing that like, it only counts for hits, that's correct. Because that's what it says. But it should obviously work when you have barriers.
You need steel work. Win favor, my friend. The next will be better.
Yeah, and Ascendia for Opals is very good if you wanna gamba items. You can print anything really fast.
The next winds truly favor you, friend. That got the winds truly favor you, friend.
I'm really not happy about the GA life. I'm not unhappy about the GA life roll on neck on this class, to be honest. I think that's legit.
Fine quality. Well done.
Because if I take this into the tower, this is definitely the most likely to rip out of all my builds.
Good south. The winds truly favor you, friend. The wind leaving so soon. Fate is will win. Find the winds truly leaving so soon. The winds truly favor you, friend. The winds truly.
One mana ring here. Actually good. Yeah, the thing is I don't really have the aspect max yet. It's 117 out of 120. Wait, how much is that actually? So it's 10 additional times for 120 of its damage. I wonder if I should do Ahu Quacks because you have a lot of hits here, right? So every 3 hits, you do 10 extra, so it's 16 hits. So it will be 6 and then plus 12, basically, right? Is that correct? So it's like a roughly, it's a times 3, basically. But it's also on the neck. So if it was not on the neck, it would be 80. So it would be 6 plus 8. Which is still 133 multi. Which is probably more than I could expect from like a adaptability, right? Adaptability. And let's say I have 250 times 0.6. It's a 150 multi. Actually, we might want to do edit ability. So 3.25 if I put it on neck. Unyielding hits can just go on the ring anyway. It's gonna be maxed out no matter what. I think the base damage of... wait a minute. We have higher weapon damage these days, actually, right? Because of quality. This is 625. So I think this used to be the quality. So times 1.25 is this. So an 800 weapon should be that. And then we get this on unyielding. So times 3.2, it's still very good. And what if you have like a 75 quality weapon? It's still a times 2.58. Assuming that we get a 50 quality Sanctify and it all works properly, which right now it doesn't, but I guess it's gonna get fixed. So 258, is that still good enough? So next in line would be Unrelenting. Unrelenting on the neck, we said, is a 6 plus 12. Yeah, it's like times 3. Buy the aspect. Yeah, sure, there's gonna be so many Spiritborn walking around here that sell the aspect. It's gonna be easy to get. Can buy my oval bags again. Yeah. Want to buy 100 oval bags, you gamble amulet to get my aspect. Let's go. And to be honest, you know, I would like to sell like mass amulets to someone. I can just gamble my 3 billion obols and then sell like 100 amulets to someone. You know, like 100 good amulets, go slam them. That'll be something. And just thinking which aspect I want. It depends on how quality will work and if I will get the quality outcome again. Let's see this again. Okay, so without quality on a weapon, unyielding hits is a 3.2. So that wins over Unrelenting. And yeah, otherwise, what's this here, right? It's a 2.6 if you get a perfect 50 quality. So I guess the break-even point is probably somewhere at like a plus 10 quality. But if, you know, if you get like a plus 10 or plus 15 or so quality on a 200, that's already kind of eh. So we could also get something big there, right? We could get an Inner Calm, we could get Accelerating or something. So these things are also very good. But I guess ideally you want the quality. Quality will also give you the double damage, gives you the resource. You kind of want the quality, I guess. I guess there's one advantage here of having Unrelenting, which is that you get more like a hit procs. Which means more heal procs, which means more barriers. Actually, I want to check something on the resources. So we have the starters, we have the temper, and then we have the potion. Okay, so they're not resource capped yet. So you probably want to put like another temper. And then we are barely not resource capped. And if this is a masterworked GA temper, it would be this, right? 17.5. Then we are almost resource cost reduction capped. Okay. So you want to hit 75 with Kapaleka builds. It scales the damage up. So this means that GA resource temper on one and a GA resource and masterwork on the other. Plus the potion plus status. Is there any other resource actually? I think it's just resource generation, not resource cost reduction, right? What are my boards here? Revealing, sapping, conversions. It's all fine. Wait, why does nothing show up with resource? Spirit, by the way. Wait, they never fixed this actually, I just realized. This is that spirit. Because they made it some Druid Paragon boards. You know. Nice. Okay. Like there's no tag for vigor. It's just spirit. And resource just doesn't work. But yeah, it's resource generation and total resource, so there's no cost reduction here. How much do we have now? 244, and then with pot, 269. Why does he have so little here? Spiritual attunement, main hand, 30. I have 18 there. I don't have anything here. How come this is so low? Paragon 12. Is he not running sapping? Oh. Okay. That makes more sense. 270. Yeah, at that point we probably don't want to do unventing anymore. And the other problem is that unventing... Ah no, they fixed that, right? Every third crushing hand. Okay, so this is actually always active. Alright. Now here's another thing. Do we just like not run Esha Kazungi and go for a normal glove? Because these aspects are insanely large. I kind of want them all. Doubled by a knockdown or boss. Okay, so let's say generally they will be knocked down. So it's 100 multi. And then we have all the gorilla skill ranks there. 22. Really high attack speed as well. And then what else can we get? Some dex, some additive, some life. We have one damage there, so that kind of makes up for the temper. So it's basically dex and life. And you also have to go 4 attacks. I think Ashakazungi is too good. It's also very good for pulling stuff. What does he have in a Sanctified? This actually doesn't exist. Okay, this doesn't exist. Okay. Yeah, some pretty big stuff to be fair. Ignition needs to fix some of these significations actually, like most of them don't even exist. Okay, it doesn't have a push version here, so I guess it's just it. We don't need Vortex, so we can actually put another random Gorilla skill on the bar to get more life and barrier. So we can just put like, I don't know, Rock Splitter or some shit. The 1 point there and have it on the bar. Is there any reason I have to stomp? No. 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 Actually, there is this. But we permanent double anyway, so no. Okay. Okay, so the combo is gonna be Adaptability Neck, Unending Hits, Ring, no Unrelenting. Okay, this means we can start imprinting our necks and slam them. Let's close this. I'm just gonna treat Maximum Resource as a passive roll. I think Maximum Resource is gonna be kinda nice. Actually, with double resource scaling, if you have 2 different effects, Maximum Resource might actually be best in slot when I think about it. So let's say we have 270, and then Adaptability. And we have 270, and then Kapeleke, and then we have 70% resource cost reduction. $3.34, okay, so this will be that. And let's say we have 290 with extra 20 resource. And then we have 290 Kapeleke. And we have 70% RCR. So it's this. So those two differences 12%. Yeah, okay, so like a 20 resource roll is pretty good actually. It's definitely equivalent to like a decent passive. Does Edgemaster do anything for Oradin? No. Yeah, the Dawnfire cannot get buffed because it's like an item by Ashmasters, and the Holy Light Aura itself also doesn't get buffed. It's only the active effect of the Holy Light Aura that gets buffed, but that does like no damage anyway. So all of your damage is from the like passive stuff. So next thing I forget it already here. Actually, if I get rid of these oval bags and then all of these figures and Tibots we have saved up, we might be kind of chilling here. Definitely running low on Leaf Iron. Yeah, try to be careful with that, and you can farm Belial for Leaf Iron. Belial is the way. I mean, I found the goblins. That was really good. But this doesn't exist anymore. Dude, I'm down to 500k auto side, by the way. I was capped yesterday. Okay. But yeah, with masterworking, you definitely want to be careful about where you use your Leaf Iron. Actually, what about the resource cost reduction roll? Is that good enough? Let's say we have 275 resource, 0.70. And then we have, let's say 70%, or let's say 65%. No, let's say 70. 65. This. So it's this, and then we have 75. Let's say 0.29. %. Actually, resource cost reduction roll is kind of legit. Hey, did I do a mistake? 275, 0.35. 275. No. Let's not check out though. I think I added a lot of RCR. Okay. Now this would mean a 20 RCR roll, right? Oh. Yeah. Okay, it's not terrible to have resources at least, but it's not the number one. Tier 4 feels like tier 1 on my sword right now. Yeah, you move and everything explodes. It's pretty good.
Fate is with the wind. The winds truly favor leaving so soon.
Think Banana will give XP next patch? Maybe. I
mean, congratulations.
I don't really mind that it doesn't. But, yeah, maybe it would make sense to enable that, I don't know. How likely is it to fix a Thorns bug on the tower patch? I think it's quite likely. I mean, I spent like 100 hours gearing that build. So, it would be nice if they fix it, yeah.
The winds truly fine quality. Well done.
Nah, the rest is kind of useless, but okay. Not having like an 800 neck is kind of rough on this build one, I feel. Because I kind of want the GA tempers.
The winds truly favor you, friend. Can't be. The winds. The next will be better.
A warrior. How may I serve? Forge awaits your return.
The winds truly. The next will be better. The winds truly favor you, friend.
Only 8 resource, but okay. Wait, did I get an adaptability actually? I think I have a perfect adaptability aspect now, right? Yes, okay. So I can actually put it on the next. Right now we have the unrelenting there, okay.
Congratulations.
Let's make a few next, yeah. This is best offense, this is not for the Spiritborn. This is also not anything else that is not Spiritborn. Wasn't really a lot of loot, gotta say. But okay. Actually, do we want to first Masterwork or Temper? Maybe at 15. It's actually a lot of RCR I can get, right? Oops. Okay. Kinda want the GA if you can get it. So we'll see. I'd say it matters enough to throw a few scrolls on this. How many spells do we have actually? 74. We got some. But I definitely have to sit in horse later. Holy. Okay. $9.5 is okay. Oh boy. That's a sad one. Sinsam, thank you so much for the sub, by the way. Let's get a 9.3 there, I guess. I might just completely run out of scrolls here on these few amulets, kind of wild. And And this one has life on hit. I don't really want life on hit and dex. So maybe this was a bit of a waste here. It was. Dude, scrolls can disappear so fast, it's actually wild how fast they disappear. Should probably reserve them more for the better items. Okay, this is the last snack that is like a GA capable. We have 2 scrolls, so okay, let's leave that.
Need something blessed? Cursed, perhaps? Ah, how nice.
Let's see if anything of this rolls well. This is actually quite a lot of obols. This is like, I don't know, 50 obol bags or something. And this is the result. We actually went through those obols very quickly here. We did get a bunch of necks, but nothing is really crazy here. Morning, Monkers. When is the action coming? Monday. Actually, we're gonna do some pushing this weekend already with Roxy and Hysteria for some 3-man action, I guess, or maybe 4-man. Now comes the fun part. 1 to Apex, close. That's probably the best passive I can roll. I think Apex is the strongest here. There we go. This is hardcore. I don't really play softcore here. Do we just go with Furnace? If I get it that early, maybe we're gonna try some more rolls. That's oppressive. Furnace is not the greatest, but it's alright. Let's move the movement here. World boss now? Nah, I don't need world bosses anymore, I think. I'm kind of over world bosses at this point. There was 16 resource, I should probably take that. There's also 10 attack speed. But I guess realistically we're just rolling for passes. I think 16 resource might be worth taking. After masterwork, it's plus 25%, so it's 20. I think I did calculate it earlier, but I want to see this again one more time. So let's say it's going to be 295. Let's say we have 70 RCR. So this is Kappelnecke. Oh. Okay, so we have this. And let's say 275 otherwise. Wait. And what did I do here? I think I did a mistake. 295 times 0.75. I forgot this part. Oh, it's the same number. So I did do it correctly. Okay, so this is this. And now 275. Oops. So it's a 12% damage increase to have 20 maximum resource. So it's not as good as a passive, but it's not far off. And the Spirit Bombers really don't make it easy sometimes to figure out what you want to use. With like 7 different calculations going on at once. And that's just like one roll on the neck. Houston. Thank you so much. Appreciate the sub as well. Giving us GA tempers is a way to make us stay at Blacksmith much longer than we should. I mean, it should just make it so that it auto-consumes the scrolls and you can just press it over and over, right? If you can just spam a temper like ding, 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 I would be done in like 10 seconds. But it's just like so much clicking and back and forth with the mouse and, you know, this kind of bullshit. So I don't think the temper is such a problem if there was better quality of life. And then you go and farm scrolls again. I like the GA tempers. I think GA tempers feel really good. It's nice getting GA tempers, I think. This is a pretty good neck, so I kind of want to try to roll something good on us. Luciferus as well, thank you. Bunch of subs rolling in here, appreciate it guys. Brilliance is actually pretty good. Maybe I'll try a little bit more on this one. But at some point I might run out of patience. I think follow through is not better than the maximum resource. Follow through is 2% per point. And then sun is doubled. It's like 2.6 per point or something. Nah. Nourishment is not it. Okay, screw this amulet. I do not need cooldown here, so let's do that. I hope that one of these amulets just hits something decent and it's gonna be done with this. I don't really want to do much on the Spirit one. It's just like to have something. Swinger currently has 0 passives. High Sacrets. He's agony, enchantment of pain, click of death, 1 GS rank. Yep. Yeah, enchanting definitely needs to change or go. I think the game would just be better if enchantment was just deleted. I think even to follow through beats 10 attack speed. Actually, tough, man, rolling these amulets. And there's actually a bunch of passes that I can go for. Here's another follow through. Unlucky. Too potent, I'll take that actually. Anyone looking forward to fishing in the second expansion? Where are the fishermen here? Or the fisher girls? I'm actually gonna run off the decks here. I think that life will be a better choice. I'm just a fisherman's friend. Hardcore next season, so I'm gonna beat me at fishing. Dude, there needs to be a fishing leaderboard, man. Most fish caught in 1 minute. It's gonna be insane. First roll, 2 potent. Yeah, that's a good neck, yeah. There's like planner neck. Now, if that was 800, that'll be insane, actually. Maybe we can get spinning frost times like season 3 all around the ponds and we have to dodge. So I have to dodge while fishing, yeah, and then Helltide appears all around you. And suddenly there's monsters exploding on you, but you have a fishing rod equipped so you can't actually attack. And then like, there's like 100 demons and they all kill you and you can't retaliate. It's gonna be glorious. It's gonna be so many hardcore rips. Does it get 800 to Sanctify hits GA? No, the item stays at 750. And it will just have a GA. Which in this case, you lose a bit of all res, right? So I have like less all res here. I think it's like a 4% toughness difference or so between like an 800 and a 750 neck. So it's relatively negligible. But it does do something. But in our case, not having the GA tempo definitely stings a little bit. Because the resource cost reduction tempo is very strong on Cabaneka builds. So it's gonna be mostly like 800 or bust. And also Spiritborn is very squish, so you kinda don't wanna give up any toughness either. 2 to Furnace, I think. Fish will kill you. Yeah, imagine you start fishing and then you fish up Uber Diablo. Secret encounter. Not only will you get absolutely annihilated, but then the message appears. Diablo walks the earth. And then he's just gonna go around and wreck shit. And put Kyowa's heart to ashes. That would be cool. It's one hell of a fishing line. Indeed. Arcade was brilliant for fishing, could do it all day. What is special about it? I know fishing in WoW, so that's the only kind of like fishing mechanic that I know. So I'm not sure how any other game compares to that. Torchlight had fishing? You can fish in League, what the fuck? A fishing simulator. You're gonna be fishing up 4G items and mythics. Dude, imagine if like the best mythic strategy is just fish, guys. And they have to do like some really weird stuff. You have to go to exactly the right place at the right time. You know, full moon on a Tuesday. Mythics on Tuesdays, guys. You level our glyphs by fishing. Yeah, people were asking for alternative ways to level their glyphs. So now you can do it with fishing. I hope one of these amulets hits something, and then I'm just gonna be done with this. Oh, what do I want to roll? Kinda wanna... I'm gonna roll the knife, actually. Since that same 15x or life roll is very small. It's pretty good. Oppressive doesn't actually work, right? This is only for centipedes. So I have to roll off oppressive. Feels bad. Fishing is gonna be a new citadel. Added and never talked about again. Yeah, I'm pretty sure there is a player base for fishing. And if it's like a small kind of just for fun feature and they didn't really like take it very seriously, but people just like it, I mean, I see nothing wrong with it, you know. Obviously I wouldn't like dedicate like a full dev team of like, you know, 10 people for like a year trying to develop a good fishing system. But, you know, if they just like kind of throw it in there and people have fun of it, then that's okay, you know. This is like the lore stuff and world building stuff and these kind of things, like exploration. I mean, it also is something to do in this game, right? And sometimes you don't want to just full blast, you just want to chill there and hang out and type in trade chat. Just shit talk a little bit or something. And if you can do that with the fishing, then why not? Yeah, I don't think there will be much iteration or something on fishing. You know, just gonna throw it in there and that's it. But yeah. I mean, I'm not really going to fish much, I assume, but it's okay. Okay, last snack. Too potent, unlucky. Two. Oh, this one was forgotten. Ah, shit. Cooldown is useless here, so... 40 damage is not great, but it's something, I suppose. Four GA Mythic Fishing Pole. I'm gonna get Nat Pagel's fishing pole, man. And only then you can fish up over Diablo. Incoming new achievement, fish 6,666,000 fish, yeah. Oh no. Question is, which achievement will you complete first? Here's another one. That's almost exactly the same as the other. The damage and the cooldown and free to a passive and dex. Capture 666 white sharks in Skullsglen. Oh, now we're fishing sharks too. What would to make a new druid form? Like the water form in WoW. Okay, I forgot this one too. Uber Bear. Guys, what would be a good third druid form? PoE druid got 3. So what can you do here? I wonder if they actually would add one. But it's like obviously a lot of work. Man in a form. Dragon. So literally Kobe Pasta. I mean, there's no dragons in this game. So this wouldn't happen, I think. A snake or lion? Snake could be interesting. But you already have like poison stuff with like the wolf, rabies, and these kind of things, right? So there's a lot of like poison, and snake I would also imagine it would be like poison stuff. I think if anything, I would expect at some point we're gonna get fire spells for a druid. So if they do the expansion and we don't have stuff like, you know, fire upgrades for our skills, then I don't know. I think fire is a thing, and then there should be like a fire-related form. Someone mentioned dragon, but I don't think dragon makes a lot of sense, so it needs to be something else with fire, maybe. But I think druids should definitely get fire spells. Okay, somehow I miss a lot of these amulets here. Phoenix. I'm a big fan of Phoenix in Dota. It's one of my favorite heroes. I played it a lot. I love the dive. A Chimera. Fire Druid in D2 was awful. I found it very cool. I like the fire skills on D2. Like the rolling magma thing. I mean, you have Boulder, but you know, we don't play Boulder this way, right? It would be cool if there was actually like a reason to like, you know, like let this thing roll and it has like some fire, you know, line it creates behind. And then, you know, the enemies walk through this and it's like a firewall from the sword kind of deal. And then meanwhile you spam some other skills. And then like a volcano is like a classic. Or like this firestorm skill. Where you have these lines like spreading out in front of you. I mean, it's just cool, I think. I don't know why we don't have that. Okay, so only one of them is not rolled to a passive, but it has 16 resources, so I'll take that. Alright, these are almost ready. Have you ever had a demon-like class? Well, with Altkin. How do you like Altkin? Basilisk would fit with the stone skills. Basilisk form. That sounds funny, actually. But I think it still look pretty awkward. It's like, you know, when you move very fast. Fire Druid in D2 looked cool, but playing it was awful. I don't know, you put down like the lava fissure or something, or whatever it's called. And then you throw some other stuff on it. I was actually a big fan of Druid in D2. I would say it's probably my favorite class in D2 even, Druid. Maybe next to Amazon. Dude, I wonder if like hitting the RCR is actually better than the Apex. Maybe. On these GA necks at least. 22.5 is kind of legit. Oops. Being 26 resource might be okay as well. That's 6 more. It's like 2%. Okay, I think the maximum resource is also okay to hit. I don't want to math out like every single neck now, to be honest. Do we have any... We can 11 sigils, maybe a bit more. Don't have space. Oof.
You care?
New legendary power added. Okay. That's surely the one. Here's another one. F. Starlight. Alright. I guess this is not bad for now. Here's extra resource cost reduction, but 750, yeah. Fuck. I got hectic. This is Apex, brilliant, potent. Brilliant, potent. I think I would like to get this one though. I mean, this is probably slightly more damage, but this is so much more defense. Lightning damage. Can still do something with this neck actually, as realized.
The wonders of Sanctuary at your fingertips. How may I help you?
So let's just send that one. This is okay. Quality. I think it's just gonna extend GA, right? It has 3 GAs. It's such a big difference in toughness, man. It's crazy. So you save that. Not sure if we need the attack speed or not, so if we don't need the attack speed, then we can switch to this. And get dex and resource instead. I think either way, this is probably the winner. These tables will look like temerities. Like, if I look at Paladin, this, I think this is the icon for temerity. It's kind of funny. I was like very close to this at least. What's that one part I'm trying to do? Ah, it's gonna be most likely the Judgement. I just wanted to like clean up a little bit of my obols and stuff. I had like so many obol bags sitting around and so on. And while we added, let's see, rings actually. So you can do that. Okay, so what do we need, first of all? I want to make some cooldown, attack speed, strength, life, or cooldown, attack speed, strength, life on hit, rings for Oradin, for 4-man potentially. And then we need 1 ring on this class, which is going to be Dex, Life, Attack Speed, Vuln proc. So this basically. The Sorc doesn't need rings. The Paladins are done for the push. Yeah, so we can actually delete a lot of rings, I think. But yeah, this is something for the Paladin. That is something for the Paladin. We do not need crit on any of those. Crit is going to be worthless. This is fine. It's 3 GA. Maybe it's okay to keep this and try our luck. Okay, I need to clean up my stash a little bit because I have a lot of stuff sitting around there. There's a bunch of mules with rings and whatever. And gloves. I want to check my gloves again real quick. But I think my gloves are probably largely done as well. Hi Andre. What's the best way in game to see if an item is an upgrade, like in dummies? Your friend is this. Really. On dummy, I mean, it's not. I mean, you can test mechanics on a dummy and stuff like that, but you can't really do much more than that. Yeah, this thing has a retribution aspect, so this is like. I'm not gonna beat that. Okay. And then. Hanif Undercity Run without dropping Andy's Purifier Claw. Naja, they're kinda hard to get. Okay, we could probably try some of these, right? Do we have life on hit on a ring? Or anywhere? This has a life region. So I was thinking about going for some Giga life on hit like this here, basically, right? Okay, then we have the accelerating ring. Also have this life on hit and neck, if you want to do that. But realistically, I want this neck. Or this neck. So I'm not really sure if I should try to make more rings. Or gloves, I mean. I think only if they have like life on head. But we also have this, yeah. Yeah, I think what we're missing is actually Retribution, right? Because we're gonna run Edge Masters, Starless. We don't have Retribution aspect anywhere. Retribution would be relatively strong here. So I probably should do those gloves. I try to hit either life on hit, or we just take the other neck that has life on hit on it. With this. Yeah, this one has life on hit. Only one passive, but it has the inner calm. But that's kind of eh. And I think otherwise I might just send more amulets. Maybe I'll try to just get some GAs and stuff. I think a lot more cooldown reduction than what I currently have will also be helpful, like this. This has double cooldown. Strength, life, crit. Would also help a lot. We can't really go conceited. We have accelerating. Inner calm is not great, but it's something. We have Edge Masters. We do have Retribution here, so if you get Edge Masters on a glove, you can also lose the other ring. Okay. Can buy a retry neck. Okay, flexible. Okay, this is fine here. I'm actually gonna fill this guy with flicker steps. So I'm looking for a buyer for like all my flicker steps here. I don't really want to just like salvage them. We have so many. Okay, what is like the shittiest ones? Let's just drop the shittiest. 2.4. 2.4. Oh, and it's also 2.4, 2.8, okay. So yeah, I want to sell, guys. How much per flicker step? I don't know, let's just say 100M. They're all 800, kind of okay rolls, so you can get them all for like 3B if you want. It's like 30. I guess I picked him up again here. What difficulty am I supposed to farm levels on? Whatever difficulty, you can kill them in a few seconds. Okay, how many Tybalts do I have? 6, 19, 25, 26 Tybalts. Actually more. I have 34 Tybalts, that's like an entire mule as well. So I have like 30 flickers, 33 Tybalts. Yeah, I can get them for 2B as well, Shan, I guess. I just want to get rid of them now. I'm not gonna keep some of them around. Okay, then I'm logging back to the other guy. I don't have the actual numbers. I think like T1 bosses are like, I don't know, 3 items per kill, and then T4 bosses are like 6.5 items per kill or something. What are my flickers? I have a Select, I have a Grandfather on a 750. Not sure what to do about this. He's not a Grandfather on a 750. I mean, yeah, whatever. I'm gonna give you the rest after, so I'll just give the gold now. Okay. Okay, good luck. Anyone wants to buy Tybalts? I have many Tybalts. They're all eternal rolls as well. Kinda decent. Actually, I need to check if any of them have max resource because they'll go to unspun. But I think he got all of them. Okay. So yeah, I have plenty of these here. I can also offer them for like 100 million a piece if anyone wants them. What's the best to progress to D4? Coordinate to doing Hell Tides. Yeah, start doing some of the bosses. Just to get some of the boss mods, try to get like your main uniques for your build, whatever you're doing. Uniques usually have like a really strong, like, you know, effect for certain builds. To give you like a huge power spike. Look at all these eminence here. +3 all skills, +3 all skills. Damn it. This would actually be a very nice neck. But then unfortunately it has the wrong temper for the Shadow of Division build. I need the resolve generated. I don't not have Shaco over +3 all skills and I push Sanguine on Shadow of Retribution. Is there no Shaco somewhere included? Wait. There should be Shaco somewhere, no? Here? Yeah, we have it on pants. Okay. I guess I might do some rings while at it. Let's see what this guy has. Too many people ignore glyph leveling too. And that is true actually. For some reason people don't level like glyphs very often. I don't know why. Dude, do I just send my oval bags and make better amulets? Maybe I'm gonna try. Wait, I want to see the amulet that Flexible has. Can you link it again? Get +3 aura skills on legs the other day, so it's definitely possible. Okay, so I can get it on boots, pants, and chest. And that's a really good neck actually. Even with the fizz res. Pretty juicy. Need some space. Is anyone willing to buy like decent amulets from me, like 2 passive necks or something? I'm only trying to like sanctify some really good ones, and I will salvage the rest, but maybe someone wants them. Like something along the lines of like Strength Life, 2 passives or something. Like this, for example. So it'll be 1 and 3, 4, 7. Yeah, this is not gonna be good enough actually. I think I have to go for like, it has to have 2 in the 750 and like 1 other stat. I think for me to consider actually trying. Or like something like this here, you know, this is okay, you know, this is worth slamming. These kind of necks, but you know, I don't want to just salvage them right now. Buy amulets, okay, so I'm gonna gamble now and see what we get. Because we have a lot of obels.
The wind, fine quality. The next will be back. The wind, fate smiles.
Like this here. Not sure how much such an amulet would go for. Is 100 M for such an amulet okay? I guess so, right? It's not crazy. But it's something to slam. Strength Life, 2 passives if you roll it. That's also okay. Extension B tag is the command.
The winds truly favor you, friend.
My skill is unmatched. Win favor, my friend.
But I'm on hardcore, so that doesn't work. +3 aura skills pants, okay, pretty nice. Can throw this on the support party, Rex.
The winds truly can't be. I mean, congratulations.
Although, yeah, I think it's gonna be better than the potency. Okay, that is not bad. That is worth. That is worth. Gotta say, it's very hard to get upgrades on me at this point. I might just try to make like Retribution next for Shadow Retribution, and that's probably about it. String of like 8. I don't know, maybe.
That got most. The winds truly favor you, friend.
Softcode, that's like 5 to 10 billion. What, a neck like this? Who pays 5 billion for this? I literally just gambled like 10 of them in like 2 minutes from a bunch of bags. Yeah, maybe 100 million is a bit too low, to be honest. Since you're probably gonna spend a couple 100 million actually just rolling the neck, maybe you should up it a little bit. It's definitely not as easy to print as something like Tibalt's, where people slam like non-stop for mythics.
Fight hard, eh? The next will be better. The winds truly favor you, friend. Plenty worth keeping.
Are people using gold on? Gold can disappear very quickly if you try. Like each amulet is like a few 100 million sometimes. Potentially more if you're not playing Paladin. And you know, on gloves you can easily roll a couple 100 million as well if you do something like core skill ranks for like the Sorc or something per glove. And I mean, we're talking about slamming like dozens or hundreds of these at a time, right? So you can spend billions and billions and billions just enchanting, basically. And then Belial Mats, for example, to get uniques. I'm probably gonna buy more Belial Mats, actually. And just farm some Belial in the Paladin as well, maybe gonna get a few upgrades. I don't have that high hopes, but who knows. Might get another Griswold, might get another ring. Although I'm relatively happy with what I got. Need a stainless shield, weapon chest for shield retribution. That's a lot of work. Good luck.
Ah, a warrior. How may I serve? Fight hard, eh? The winds truly.
You have painted boots with starless. Not sure if I cut it. That's actually how I started my shield retribution gear as well. I got painted boots with starless, and I was like, I'm actually not planning to use them. But it is not terrible.
Could salve the wind.
But I have a chance where I prefer for the sword. I think Harbinger. This thing is featured discipline. Any discipline enjoyers? Knife and kill, nice, okay, whatever. That one is okay. Oh, there was a random other bag in there.
Fate smiles. quality. The winds truly favor.
Yeah, I got absolutely nothing, man. For like my own purposes of slamming next from all these opals. I was gonna sell all of these. Still need a buyer though. Anyone wants to buy them? So I think if I really want to get a neck upgrade, I have to run Radiance tributes with the in the other city with the tribute.
The wind. The winds truly favor. Can't be. The winds truly favor you, friend.
You need steelwork, wind favor, my friend.
The wind. The wind. The wind. The next. The winds truly favor you, friend.
Fight hard, eh?
Okay, any other Merles? Nope. Okay. So let's just put an X on this guy. And maybe we're gonna find a buyer. What else is this? Okay. Belial, which chest would I prefer for the sword? We can actually check real quick. Boss loot. But I think I was mostly doing Harbinger. Harbinger has Griswold, it's 4 items here and 6 items here, so it's 10. There's Tybalt, so you can try to sell these. There's Flickers, you can try to sell these. There's Crown of Bluestone, you can try to sell these. And there's Herald of Sakarum, you can try to sell these or slam them. There's Argent Bale, same story. So there's actually a lot of stuff here. I think Andariel has it too. Or is it Duriel? Duriel also has Griswolds. Argent. But no Tibbies. And no Flickers. So yeah, I think Harbinger is definitely the way. Because you get other items you can potentially slam or use. More obels. So I think there was like 10 more amulets I can put on the other guy. So maybe I'm gonna just like do like one full mule of amulets and try to sell them all to someone. Build. Right now, this is the Brandish guy, and the one I was logged into earlier was Divine Javelin. Made a video about it.
The winds. Fine quality. Leaving so soon.
My skill is unmatched. You'll see.
So I want to get 8 more amulets, I think, or 9. So I can sell an entire mule of amulets to someone. Gonna try that. I wonder how this will go. This will be like 3, 4, 8. Do I slam this? If that was 2 to Fortitude, I would definitely do it. But I think that 1 kind of kills it for me. It's too much of a loss.
Fight hard, eh?
Holy raid. I'm making dough. Hello. How's it going? Welcome everyone. We are doing a bit of a stash clean session and slamming stuff. We're preparing our Paladin and Sorc. Actually my Sorc is already prepared now. Besides I need to do glyphs and stuff, so I might do that actually later. play the video game a bit. Both of my characters are pretty prepared, to be honest. I'm mostly just trying to clean my stashes. Oof.
Plenty worth keeping. The wind.
Yeah, I'm doing good, Megan. Hope you're fine. Hope you had a wonderful stream.
Win favor, my friend. The wind.
I'm trying to sell my shit to people. That's what I'm doing here. I'm gambling a lot of amulets, trying to get an upgrade that I can try to use for myself, but so far this has not been working out. And instead I'm just like making an entire mule of amulets that I will eventually sell to someone, hopefully. Because none of these are something I actually want to roll and slam, because the chances of me getting an upgrade are like so many good on these. I need better amulets, but they're not working out, because I have something very good already. Oh, that is juicy though. Here's the first one we're gonna slam. I might have to go and get some scrolls though, because I probably want to put like a GA on this. We're playing there with a bar, which has been cool. You saw the community Arc server, okay. You're playing some Arc now. Well, enjoy that.
That got most of it. The winds truly favor you, friend.
Is this worth saving? It's not terrible. I can throw it in there. It's an 800 at least. Other farm scroll restoration. Hordes. Hordes is the way. Did we have a shout out to make do earlier? Should I give a shout out? We were hanging out the other day for like a few hours. That was fun. Oh, we had one actually. Okay. Yeah, basically for me it's like the final days of getting ready for the tower right now. So I think I'm gonna farm just a lot of under cities and slam mythics. Prepare my push builds, prepare my glyphs. Maybe do like some random build testing. Maybe we're finally gonna play that Zenith build.
Forge awaits your return. The winds truly favor. The winds truly fine quality. Well done. Good self. Fate is with you. The next.
What's the best I get max aspect?
Truly favor you, friend.
Yeah, either try and trade chat or Gamba. And then depending on which aspect you want, usually offensive, I guess. Yeah, you could try to gamble a slot that has offensive aspects, and especially slots that have aspects only for offensive, like Focus and Totems, for example, can only have offensive. Ring is not terrible, because they can have offensive and resource, and it's not that many resource. And usually rings are kind of tough to get, so it's worth Gamba. Let me check where my rogue is at actually. If I want to do undercity runs, I should do it on the rogue later. To get more of the right mythics and no grandfathers. I don't want to get grandfathers. This neck is okay. How many necks do I have now? I haven't looked. Actually a lot here. So maybe I'm gonna stop with that and do some rings. I can't read Korean, but hello. So we're checking the 750s too? Yeah, an amulet for sure. And I mean on other stuff as well, I've been doing a lot of 750 slams on gloves, on rings. This is okay-ish. Like, you know, like crit, attack speed, cooldown, they all have the same values on 750 versus 800. So you lose a bit of the all-res, you lose like a bit of value on like life or strength or something. But yeah, you can't do GA tempo, I guess, so that might matter. But it doesn't always matter, you know, like if I have like this, you know, like arbiter cooldown on my ring or something, I mean, doesn't really matter much. So strength crit cooldown. I'll save this. Maybe I'll slam it for Paladin or something. Is Acidic still not used anywhere? Acidic is actually meta on a bunch of builds. Like on the 2 strongest Barb builds, on the strongest Spirit Bomb builds. It's the thing, yeah. But only if you get the double Acidic combo, so you need to have like one equipped and one as a sanctification. Would I slam this ring? Maybe. It's cooldown attack speed, it's kinda nice. Maybe I should check the 750s, but on the other hand I don't really want to. But there's plenty of rings that I could do. Yeah, for rings, if you want to put like strength on them, and then you don't have that, this is kinda good here. Yeah, I guess if you're kind of desperate, you can check for some of the rings. But yeah, attack speed, cooldown, crit, for example, is always like a nice combo. For example, if it's like for party play only, for my Origin, for example, I don't really need a high life roll on the ring because I'm gonna be tanky as fuck. So there's just like a tiny bit of strength we might be losing there. I'm starting to make some stuff for Origin for party, so in case I wanna do like a DPS Origin there. Which bit am I trying now? I'm not really trying much right now. Just like emptying my stash and stuff. He gambled as second trumpet with shining armor, 170%. Unlucky. He's a free GA. The crit damage is actually half decent. It's all these like strength life cooldown rings. Or strength life attack speed rings and then you roll cooldown, so why not, I guess.
The winds truly the winds truly favor you, friend.
That is kind of juicy. Not sure if I want the crit rings, if I do like solo aura and stuff. Maybe I don't care much about that.
The winds truly leaving so soon.
This is nice. No, not that great, but okay. I definitely should gamble a few rings on my Spiritborn as well, they added. I think on a Spiritborn we're only gonna go for the Ancestral.
The wind, fine quality. Well done.
300, is that low? GA cooldown. It's actually not that hard to get decent rings, it seems. We're kind of printing them. We start gambling. At least the 750s.
The winds truly favor you, friend.
Yeah, I played hardcore 291 on softcore. What do you recommend for me other than staying alive? Meaning you wanna try hardcore now or what, Fury? Well, you definitely wanna focus a bit more on life than usual. And try to figure out like what actually is like dangerous. Because on softcore it's easy to ignore stuff that is dangerous and then just shrug it off. And now you actually have to play the game. And, you know, for example, dodge boss mechanics and these kind of things, and you don't want to neglect that. So that is like one thing, I guess. Yeah, hardcore event. I'm actually gonna sit in some hordes later, and we're gonna write some stuff down for the hardcore event. I wanna get this rolling. I need some temper scrolls anyway before I do all these rings, so I might just do it now.
Fight hard, eh?
Let's just fill this guy with the table ults. Ugh. Do I slam one of them? Okay, one will be slammed, the rest stays here. Anyone wants to buy 33 Ancestral Tibots? Thanks. Hey, we're in hardcore, guys. Don't for little is beating my ass. What, any tips? Well, either you learn the fight and do it, or you just come back when you one-shot her. I mean, you have a full Lilith boss guide and stuff on Maxroll, you can check that out. Diablo market stall streamer. Yeah, it's kind of weird. I mean, there's certainly a market for this, but it's kind of hard to find the right people, right? That actually want to like en masse buy these items and then slam them. Yeah, actually, did it playing for about a week. Nice joke. Joke. One company in hordes. Yeah, I can join if you want. Aura sucks for pit push. Yeah, man, only 130. Just beats every other class, man. What a shit build. Can't do 113. Well then, there's more to do, I guess. Okay, let me find. Okay, season 10 hardcore event. Gonna make a copy of this sheet. Oops. D4, season 11. Okay, so what date? Wait a minute. What date are we going for? So now is the tower launch on... Who cares, I guess. Goblin time? For sure. Oops, okay. Okay, so tower launch is Monday the 12th. And we want to do it on a Friday. So I guess it will be Friday the 23rd. It's gonna be the hardcore event. I think that is pretty good. So we have like basically 10 days of tower and everyone is blasting and stuff. And then we do the event there on the 23rd of January. Until 1st of February, Sunday. Dude, now I can actually full AFK. If there's Grizz standing there and clicking stuff. You can actually take turns. Like, you can actually like full AFK 10 minutes. I actually didn't even realize when you're in a party, you can actually do the full 10 minutes AFK, right? Oh shit. That is kind of huge. 21st of Friday, yeah, exactly. So, you always want to do Friday to following Sunday. So it's like 9 days with 2 weekends. So that's the idea. So 23 January. Finish 1st February. Do we do the same time, 10 PM CT? I think that's okay. Upgrades are highly appreciated. Okay. Okay, so I have a specific name. Okay. What is that? Contact Chronics. Just like an official spin. Okay. Yeah, this is fine. Progression caps. Okay, Mythics, banned. I think we're gonna do that again. This doesn't exist. Brute Emirates only, I would say no. Masterworking, no. It's the same. All NPCs banned. This means Temper, Chant, Imprint, Socket, Add Socket, I guess. What else is there? The whole Steam list, basically. Elixirs. Now the funny part is actually that someone can accidentally buff you while he's standing it down, but I guess that's what it is. How do you know no one cheats? Well, yeah, the hard part will be like verifying that the gear is not altered. I mean, at the very least, we always expect a screenshot of your inventory. And in that case, we can see the lack of the masterwork icon, I guess. I mean, technically you can do all the other stuff, and then, you know, if you don't go item by item, then you don't know, but it is what it is. So, what else? Temper, Enchant, Imprint. That's it, right? Crafting, captures. Don't elixirs drop occasionally? Ah, true, actually they do drop. You're right. So technically you can save them up. I guess that's fine. No Whisper caches. Now Whisper is fine. It's not an NPC. Gamble. Yeah, okay, the question is, do we allow gamble or not? I feel like gambling is kind of important for this event to use. It's like, you know, there's like so much randomness in the gear. You want to have at least a gamble, I think, so that you can go for a certain slot. Right? Yeah, sanctification is allowed. So the idea is no crafting, but it can sanctify. Just full YOLO, basically. I'm not sure about gambling yet, but I kind of want to allow gambling. Sanctification allowed. All outcomes. Perfect. Items banned. People can cheat so much at hoarding heavenly sigils. Dude, there's like 2,000 ways to cheat this event, you know? If someone wants to cheat, they will cheat. Like, what are we gonna do? Hate your red board. Okay, maybe we should specify this all crafting NPCs banned, maybe? Where do you find good amulets? Other city. Yes, gear can drop with sockets, you're allowed to fill them if you find those sockets. You're not allowed to add sockets. And fill sockets. Why use one socket instead of two? What? Okay, I guess you're gonna do a Paragon 100 cap, I guess. Actually, we have more Paragon points now, right? Wait, how many points do we have? We have 132, right? Is that correct? No, 136. We got 36 free points. Okay, so we have slightly more points, I guess. 136 Paragon points spent, so Paragon 100. With full season rank unlock. Max 2 special items. So I would say we're gonna do 1 unique, no mythic, and the rest legendary. How's that? I think 1 unique is okay. Painful. Can you get Frank for sync on the, yeah, mythics can roll on any item. Do glyphs share level with other characters? No, they don't. Wait a minute, am I the only one spending the Ether to unlock Bartok in a party? Does Grizz still have like 1,000 now? That'll be kind of omega roll. Like what happens when I don't have 666 and he opens Bartok? Oh, you all spend it, okay. Like what happens if I don't have 666? No loot. Ah, okay, so it's just like whoever clicks it consumes it for everyone. If you don't have enough, then you don't get it. Interesting. No uniques at all, fuck it. No uniques at all would be interesting. But I feel like it would be cool to allow people to farm a unique. If they want. Because else bosses are kind of completely worthless, right? I feel like there needs to be some reason to do bosses. People need to have a reason to rip, right? Outside of getting the points. Because else everyone is gonna live in Despair City 24/7. And at the very least, with like a unique that you can farm, you can have a reason to do some bosses. You vote for no unique and only 750. Oh boy. Did we already have so many restrictions? I'm also gonna ban the castle board for Paladin. Just because. Yeah, mercs are fine. How about a force unique on air build? Ban fun. No, fun is not banned. Fun is included. Okay. I would just say 1 unique. Okay, we have no restriction on gems. That's fine, you can find grand gems, just stock them. Okay, mythics, all crafting MCs, temper, enchant. Wait a minute, so occultist you have enchant, and you have imprint. You have blacksmith, temper, masterwork, I forgot masterwork here. Enchant, imprint, temper, masterwork, and socket, crafted access, craft cache. Bird runes as well, I guess, is also not allowed. So the only question is like, do we allow Gamba or not? And I think Gamba is okay. Mother's Embrace. Everyone needs to run Mother's Embrace. No legendary boots, only rare white blue boots. Nah, that's like too much unfun. Like if anything, boots is always something that I want, right? Because of the evade mods. The thing is there like a real reason to farm anything that is not under city in this event? If we allow Gamba. If you don't allow Gamba, then you have a lot of reasons to farm other stuff. I feel. And it would be more just living off the land, right? You have to find the loot. Like the idea is living off the land. And kind of Gamba goes against that, so it's like more RNG. But I mean, the whole event is the whole RNG, right? You get random legendaries with random imprints on them, and then you slam them. So that's it. That's the event basically. So I think it's probably okay to not allow Gamba. I think there's another problem, which is that if you allow Gamba, you're just gonna like have to look at so many items, right? Because you're gonna spam farm on a city, and then every 2 minutes you have to look at like 30 items and think about the aspects and whatever. It's like by far the fastest way to get them, and it's gonna be kind of overwhelming, I think. So I think we're gonna ban Gamba. Let's do this. All town MCs banned. Gambling. Signification is allowed, all outcomes. So if someone slams a mythic, then they're gonna run that mythic. We're gonna see some wacky shit. That's gonna be fun. Yeah, I kind of like this rule set. Ban Undercity instead of banning Gamba. I don't know. I don't really want to ban Undercity because we're gonna have an objective for the Uber fight, right? If someone does the Uber encounter. And for that you definitely want to run Undercities. And potentially you want to farm Urivar maybe. Potentially you want to farm tributes, right? And so on. So I think it's okay to allow Undercity, but you just have to live with the fact that you can't Gamba the Obels. What if you have hardcore tunes already this season and have gold, mats, etc.? Well, I think it's gonna be very difficult to spend any of those gold and mats under this rules. So the only thing that you will benefit from is having your Divine Gifts already leveled. So when I make my announcement for this, I'm just gonna recommend people just like get their Divine Gifts leveled already. At least the Asmodan one, the others don't really matter, I guess. But besides that, yeah. I mean, worst case, you're just gonna AFK at Asmodan for like 10 hours, right? What about bartering? Do we allow bartering? I think it's okay to allow bartering, maybe. Bartering is like very minor compared to gambling. It ramps up very slowly. It's faster run through a hunter. Yeah, I can do that, I guess. I didn't find it very good though. Like it's a kind of a lot of effort and not much faster than just like a normal Azudan, I feel. Bartering is NPC. Yeah, we could not allow bartering. I don't think it's gonna be very impactful either way, so let's just ban it. Gamble, barter, shard, imprint, temper, master, socket, craft elixir, craft caches, convert rooms. Don't allow mercs. I think mercs is okay. Yeah, so the points. Per pit tier, 1 point. Per lab boss, per difficulty, 1 point. We have Lilith, Astaroth, Bartuk. and uber lesser evils, I guess. They're not Torment 4 only, right? I guess technically you can do them on lower difficulty. Okay, trade a streamer for 1 gold, you get 1 point. Okay, 1000 adult for hordes. I think this is a cool objective. So why not? High spec clear, only 1 skill on a bar. I'm not sure if we're gonna do this again. Let's see, it does. It's also somewhat complicated to track this. Mythic Chaos Swift does not exist. Puzzle Seller, Omega. Best Transnog and Burst Transpac. I think this is cool. Tiebreaker, PvP. Okay. Maybe we're gonna add some fun things. Maybe Chronix has some ideas, or maybe you guys have some ideas for some fun thing. Like we have the Puzzle Seller, for example. Anything else we can do like this season? Points for Tower. Yeah, true. Maybe we should do Tower instead of Pit, actually. That makes sense, I guess. For highest Tower tier. We actually have the technology now, so we have the Tower. So we're gonna do that, I guess. Mythic Prankster Sigil drop. That would be a funny +1, I guess. If you get lucky and you find a Mythic Prankster and take a screenshot. Sure, why not? Find Mythic Prankster Sigil. Anything with a hidden boss fight. I added it here, so hidden boss fight is included. Bonus point if you dismantle it in a clip. Yeah, I mean you can't do anything with the mythics, I guess, in this event, so. Weighted points for Torment. Yeah, it's like pretty simple, like, you know, T1 is 1 point, T2 is 2 points, and so on per boss. So yeah, we have this here basically. So you get like, you know, if you do T4, then it's like 4, 4, 4, 4. If you do T2, it's like 2, 2, 2, 2, and so on. So this is how we track this. And then here's like tower clear, I guess. Yeah, maybe gonna do like some TBD fun objective for sure. Okay. I need to put somewhere that castle is banned. I'm gonna specifically ban castle board on Paladin, so that we actually have a bit of like a semblance of balance between all the builds and the classes, I think. Run for Helltide naked. Board or node? I guess you could say we ban the castle node. The board is, I mean, okay, if you want to do the board without the node, sure, I guess. But that's probably not how you do it. It does have some block on it though, right? So there could be a reason to actually pick it up just for the block. Just for this, yeah, but that is pretty desperate, I guess. But yeah, I'm gonna write castle node, I guess. Paladins, castle node, banned. Can be used without the legendary. Okay. Yeah, okay, I guess technically, okay, you're right, we have only 100 points. So you could actually path in here, get the glyph, take this, and skip the legendary. So normally, you probably wouldn't do this because you want to get more damage from all of your, like, legendary stuff. But yeah, I guess it would make sense, potentially. So let's just say, okay, the node is banned. Ban Necros too. No, Necros are fine. What did I ban last time? I played Necro last time, and we were allowed to ban one class on the wheel. And I think I banned Spirit One, or I banned Rogue, right? Because I think I was playing Rogue in the last event. Before, like in Season 9 I played Rogue, and Season 10 I did Necro. Because I think I banned Rogue. Druid? I know, yeah, true, I banned Druid, you're right. Because it was polarized. I'm not sure what I'll ban this time, but I think I'll ban Necro. Ban Barb, double Aesthetic, Star Lucen, SOP, AF. You can't do double Aesthetic anyway, there's no Mythic allowed. This is just like my personal ban choice. Like every streamer needs to spin the wheel to determine what class they'll play. But they are allowed to ban one class. Okay, send it. Hype Psychosonic. Dawnfire Paladin will crush. It's gonna be interesting to see how good the Order will be with these rules. But, I mean, you do have good alternatives, right? You have like a Holy Light chest you can get and stuff like that, so yeah, I guess Order will be good. But we'll see. There'll be plenty of okay stuff, I think. Paladin is definitely gonna suffer from the Paragon cap, I think, because they have the best Paragons out of all classes. And you will not be able to get 100% block, which is gonna be pretty significant. Like, there's no way you're gonna get, like, without Temperers, without the Paragon nodes, you can't get 100% block. So there's gonna be a huge downside for Paladins. Okay. Okay, for iron points, I need multiple screenshots of successful clears to verify the rules. Inventory open. Name Masterworks. Unique rules. Paragon. Spent or remaining needs to be visible. Hardcore mode, pit tier. I guess tower tier. Torment level. The bonus objector, simple screenshot is fine. Do we have the target dummy thing? We can do a target dummy again. Hit the target dummy for 157 million damage. That's 1 point. It does. Wait, does it show like this? Or does it show 1.3b? Guys. It does show like this, right? No card is gonna be really interesting. Yeah, that's like the interesting part for sure. No imprinting and stuff. Ban everything on ST or Maxroll. Nah, I mean the restrictions already make like everyone like 100 times weaker, right? So 1337M shows. Okay, so let's do that. Okay. Alright, you have the Discord, event channel, submission channel, so these are the same channels. Empty mule your stash, don't use any of your previous items, runes, gems, etc. What are they called? Pale marks. Spend the lobos, bartering. Okay. Divine gifts are unleveled, so they are allowed at max rank before the start. Steer spin a wheel to choose the class. And one choice. Okay. You have to edit this thing, I guess. Copy this wheel. Paladin. Look, I even got the golden color. Perfect. Don't even have to do anything. It knows. Alright. Save. Shit. Can I share this? How do you do this? Yeah. Okay. Apply a theme. Continue. Okay, there we go. Perfect. Okay. Renown tips. This is actually irrelevant now. Delete this. Prizes. Right now we don't have anything. So TBD, I guess. Let's see if we make prices. Fresh start, guys, guidelines, okay. For those that already played hardcore in a season. Imprint temper, one item slot per 10 character levels. I mean, this is not applying here. Use. I mean, everyone is gonna have the Paragon points and the skill points anyway, right? So it's mostly about the Paragons after you hit level 60, okay. Use 36 Paragon points when reaching this. Use, let's say 60 when you enter T1. Delete this. Use 80 and enter and then 136. So once you have, yeah, okay, so like that basically. I think that kind of checks out, it's fine. Maybe we're gonna do 90 here, so that's like a better progression. 30, 60, 90, 136, okay. See if Bloodshed can give out fishing lures for prizes. I can ask Bloodshed. Like last time we actually added some nice prizes. We had like the, I think the StarCraft thing. I just deleted it, right? But there were like a few prizes. The StarCraft armors and stuff. Kinda nice. Bonus points for first time hardcore. Yeah, we can't really verify if anyone's doing a first time hardcore, that can be. I want a StarCraft emblem. Nice. I think Evade Birdworm will have the easiest time. Yeah, Evade doesn't mean anything, right? He just blast. But then we'll see. It's still a Spiritborn, you know. Spiritborn is not great on hardcore. Okay, checklist. Highest tower tier. We're not gonna do the one skill thing, I believe. Trade a streamer, 1000 hordes. There's no mythic rift, but mythic prankster. Puzzle seller. Best transmog, worst transmog. What else do we have? Target dummy. Okay, we'll see. Maybe we're gonna add an objective or two. If you have some cool ideas. Okay, Vashan, Grigor, Beast, Lordseer, Ulva, Duriel, Andariel, Harvey. Lyle, Astaroth, Bartok, Lilith. Lesser Evils. I know how to call this, so I'm just gonna do this. First time hardcore to change at 0%. That's true, actually. Is there like hardcore challenges? Apparently I've never crafted an elixir of lightning resistance, guys. Interesting. Mythic full inventory that I can't use. That's actually kind of funny. A full inventory, that's 33 mythics. I like the idea, actually. Land a hardcore PvP kill. Yeah, this won't really happen, right? Like, anyone you're gonna meet is gonna be like 100 times more powerful, and just like, you're gonna just die off screen from some aura then. So realistically, I can't really do that. It won't be the funniest death clip of last event, the double Chaos Rift pushed out over 20 bomb. Oh man. Can a 750 weapon with extra damage beat 800 weapon? Yeah, it can. Like for the Fawn spells especially, you don't care about the weapon damage very much. So it's just a stat stick basically. Like Shadow Retribution or a Shield Charge or something like that. These builds. And yeah, I mean if you have a 750 weapon, if you have like a really good aspect on it, it could be good. I guess like a 750 weapon is probably like on average 20% weaker than an 800 or something. I'm gonna play the grip clip. That's a good one. I'm gonna show it. The winner of last event's grip clips. That was good. Alexa would have prevented death from the Red Spirit in Season 1. And Season 0 actually, yes. Oof. Actually I should save some of these shields in that case, if I want to do some group Origin shenanigans. So let's put that here.
I can break that down.
Could also be was some point for having a mythic with mythic factor that you cannot use. A mythic with a mythic, huh? I think it would be fun to give a bonus point for someone who gets a mythic and slams it with a mythic. Like if you have enough leftover sigils and then kind of like slam all your mythics and maybe get it. It's just like a giga RNG point, right? But for the memes, I think that would be kind of cool. Like a full inventory of mythic, I don't know. We can do some RNG, it's fine. Mythic item with mythic sanctification. Maybe like this. Obviously almost no one is gonna have that. Or maybe no one at all actually will have that. But I kinda like the idea. Okay, where was the rip clip? What is our winner here? The Chaos Rift and Butcher. Ah, that's the guy. Is it still up? Let's see. So that was like the best rip clip last event. Our champion, guys. Level 21 barb. Normal. The Relic Lodge. He's gaming. The Butcher. Oh god, dude. I love it. Oh, it's beautiful. He clicks two, not one, but two Chaos Rifts, man. And then the Butcher also arrives, so it's beautiful. Look at this here, what happened? Chaos Rift, literally the first 3 rips. Chaos Rift, Chaos Rift, Chaos Rift. Chaos Rift. Oh man, look at this. Like half the rips were all Chaos Rifts, and then some people died to the bosses at the end. But this was definitely so we had him tagged with most deserved, most daring, and most funny. This guy won everything, man. This season, Executioner Swords. Uh-oh. Oh man. Alright. Difficulty. Tower. Yeah. Okay. Didn't the nerf slow on Chaos Monsters? Yeah, I'm not sure what exactly. Like, some of them have like some effects that slow you and chill you and stuff. Wait, was it actually you, Nico? Is that you or what? Number 2. Ah, yeah, here, okay, yeah. Hi, Tetoff. Okay, let's just empty this here, I guess. Ah, wait. Yeah, where's the legend? Was staring, was funny. I should do like a drop down for this actually. Maybe gonna do like a column here. Category. How to do this? Drop down. Ah, here we go. So, funny, daring, deserved, heartbreaking. Any other categories? Chronix. The classic Chronix rip. -5. Yeah, I think I had the 4 categories, so I deserved, heartbreaking, daring, funny. Yeah, I think 4 categories is fine. So let's do this. Most random. Yeah, and usually it's like the DCs are like heartbreaking and these kind of things. Then we have like daring, like, you know, if you kind of go in before you're ready or something. Funny is just funny, and then deserved is... yeah, that's what you get. Okay. So let's do this. It deleted a category thing, so we don't want to delete that. Let's do this. Let's do this. I have to like reset the... Wait, okay. Okay, we've seen this up here. Streamers. Can I do it? Ah, nice. Okay, logging in. We can delete all of this here. Seeing the event names on leaderboard is going to be so fun. It's gonna be tough to like hit any leaderboards unless someone plays Necro. I guess Necro might not even fill 1,000 spots in the tower. Who knows? But I don't know. I mean, unless you're talking about this here, right? We have our standings. Okay, we can delete all of this here as well. I guess we delete all of the names anyway, right? Okay, total points. Pit cleared. This becomes tower cleared now. Okay, we empty all of this. Let's just make the smaller tower. Maybe color this here as well or something for the total. Okay, Tower, Vashan, Greek. We can make all this a bit smaller. Actually, I kind of want the same size though, right? And Bartok, Harbinger, and let's make this like smaller. Orivar, Duriel. And then we have to add one here. And then... how do you call this? The Uber encounter. Do you say Ubers? I think Ubers is good enough. Do they all? No, wait, what is the keybind for this? There's like a keybind or something to like make all of them the same size, but I'm not sure what it was. Tristram. Yeah, I'm not sure why it's called Tristram actually. I think it's fine. Yeah, I'm just gonna leave this. Okay, Adder, one skill pit is not a thing. Mythic Rift. What do we have? 1000 Adder. Okay, Heather. Prankster. Mythic, Sank. 2 Mythic, Sank. Let's do this. Oof, that's too big. I need to find this hotkey now. Google Sheets. Control, Shift, right, or click all comments, click the arrow icon. I think I didn't do this correctly. Okay, so this is it. Hello.
You're embarking?
Yeah.
Food is coming soon.
Okay. Sounds good.
You wonder what it is?
I'll be surprised.
You never expect it.
Mm-hmm. Oh wait, you have 2 times 1k adder here. Wait, are we done here? Oh. What the? What? It pulled me all the way up here. What the fuck? Ooh. Okay. Random Bartok drop, huh? Speedrun tech, yeah. 10 more levels to go. You're 290 now? Ah, nice. Let's put this thing here. Can do something there. Okay, let's just send it. I was actually thinking about farming some of these second trumpets. Because if I don't need a cooldown, I have like a 4GA with 235, but if I don't need a cooldown, the 4GA is not helping me much. If I have Shining Armor GA anyway. And then I can maybe get something on this. Okay. Trade a streamer, 1k ether, the 30 and 37, okay. Rockstar. Times Mythic. Let's make this smaller. Puzzle Seller is missing. Oops. That's it. Okay. Alright. Nickname, character name, class. Okay, what is the longest class? I guess Paladin, right? Spiritborn. Spiritborn is kind of long. Let's make this shorter. And I think the character names cannot be that long either, right? What's the longest character name that we had last time? Let's see that. Actually, we have this thing in Discord, right? Okay, here. Event sheet. Check the pins, guys. Okay, so... these character names can be kind of long, but I can make it a bit shorter. Okay. And those names... What the hell is that name, man? Holy. Okay, we can't really do that much. Total points can be smaller. West Monk, West Monk trade. And this can be deleted. Okay, so like this it kind of fits on a screen. And that's alright, I think. Rip clips. Okay, this is ready to go. Streamers, need to ask people. Okay. Alright, I think we are good to go. Where's Chronix? Hello? They need a complete campaign if you use a new account for this event? Good question. I guess you call Chronix with his pants down. Where is Chronix? Ket Badu. Not in the forge. That's sus. Dude, this character has 158 hours, holy fuck. Yeah, they definitely need to bring back the profiles on the 3-man. That were really nice, I think. Okay, there we go. Five hours on Spellbound until I realize you don't have stash space, so turn it into a mule. I mean, if you only play one build on a class, you don't actually really need space for it. Yo! How's it going?
So far, so good.
Oh, did you get something?
I haven't slammed anything yet.
Oh, sounds like you're eating something.
I'm eating blueberries.
Blueberries, man. Holy.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Wait, so how long have you been preparing your pants today?
I have not done anything. I've only AFK'd in Horde.
Ah, okay.
I am, the despair has captured me.
Yeah, okay, I mean, you have like a weekend to slam your pants, so...
I don't know. I think I need to employ some secret tactics or something. I need to make a deal with the Shadow Blasters or something to give me the mythic sanctifications. And maybe 1 or 2 years down the line, they're gonna come back and gonna be like, remember those Shaco pants we gave you? You know, and then I have to
You have to pay back, yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
They're gonna come to collect, yeah.
Yeah, exactly. They're gonna come to collect.
Give your firstborn, yeah.
Yup.
Your firstborn mythic of season 17.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh no. I made an event sheet. So I wanted to talk about that if you want.
Yeah, let me see. Let me just start one of the other hordes here, and then.
I mean, you can join us. We are doing hordes right now, so.
Oh, okay.
I mean, we're on wave 8 now, so this is about to end, but then we just like run together.
Yeah, let me just leave this one.
Yeah, I realized when you do this in party, then you can actually full AFK for 10 minutes straight.
Yep.
Perfect.
And you only need to do 6 waves or 8 waves. You don't need to do the 10 waves in case you
Actually,
have,
BRB 1 minute.
in case you wouldn't have any. There you go.
Okay, we got food.
Ooh, nice. The usual.
No, actually. Nini was sneaky.
Something else.
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
She got sushi.
Oh, perfect.
I haven't had that in a long time, actually. Dude, actually, like doing these hordes in 2 men is insane. What the fuck? I have 22k,
Yeah,
like everyone.
I was thinking about this earlier today when I was AFKing hordes. I was like, we should be somehow syncing this up because it's like way like you will have no problem getting 1,000 or like 1,066.
No,
And also what I found out.
you
is
just
like,
need 1,000. You don't
I
need
was always
1,066.
Ah, because he drops something as well, right?
Yeah,
True.
Bardo drops exactly 66 in 1k, yeah.
Ah, okay, perfect. I was thinking about this. Like I saw you AFK always in the middle, and I tried staying bottom left, like a little bit more towards to the left spawn and the bottom spawn, so that you would always trigger those. And I had way more points on average. Like since then, I never failed. I was like, but yeah. And then you just click the whatever is on the bottom left, and you always have 1,000, because then you spawn the little incubators or whatever that is.
Yeah, I guess otherwise they don't trigger any of the events, and like this I can trigger
Yeah,
the
exactly.
something.
Right? You just forfeit the top and the right one, or like any whatever, and you just stand towards two of them, and you have like way more points on average. I was like, maybe I want to try this, and then like for the last 10 or so, I had no problem reaching 1,000.
Okay, I'll definitely try that.
Yeah, but I mean, in duos it's like kind of whatever.
Yeah, I'm gonna try the 8.
Okay, wait, let me see the.
I don't have 8 waves.
Wait, let me get the 8 waves. Oh, I just got teleported. Yeah, like Gris says, right? Like you stand either to the left or to the right a little bit, so you spawn the little incubators and you get like.
Okay.
Sometimes I failed a run and not even close. I had like 400 points when I was like AFK, and I was like, what is happening?
Yeah, sometimes you just have a shit run. I don't know.
Yeah, sometimes it's like, yeah, man, I didn't even press like bad stuff. Oh yeah.
Actually,
Like,
for
it didn't
fun,
even
I did
trigger
like a
anything.
few hordes the other day, just pressing the worst every time, not the best. It was kind of funny.
How did that go?
You can impress
It was actually
everyone
kind of okay.
with your stick skill.
Yeah.
Nice.
Okay, sushi arrived, guys.
Oh, that looks good. Holy.
Yeah.
Oh, that looks really good.
Oh, sorry, can you do it again?
Yeah, I'll do it again.
Everyone is farming scrolls now, wow.
Yeah, especially because I'm gonna do a couple more rings, and yeah, I certainly need the scrolls there. You know, I stand like towards here, and then I always activate the bottom two there.
Yeah, that
Like
seems
the left
nice.
one and the
Like,
bottom one.
do they actually trigger when there's like other fiends and stuff?
Yeah. You just stand here, and you're good. You just spawn those two always, so you can just chill here.
I'm gonna try this. I think for this I'm gonna stand here on the bottom right and you bottom left and maybe Gris on the top.
Yeah, and then it's like you can just like full AFK.
So I think there can be 1,000 adders on the ground. And so you
is there a
basically
cap?
there's a cap, yeah. If you have goblin waves, if you don't pick it up, then you actually miss out. But I think you don't really care about after 1k anyway, so you can literally just loot everything at the end.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah. Okay, so I'm looking.
You can
at
join
the
Nekon.
Or do you want to eat first?
No. I'm here. But I wanted to get I want to FK 1 more minute real quick.
Yeah.
Now you need to make a sushi, that's what's ordered. I see this run is going well.
Who's clicking?
I don't know. Well, it wasn't me. Okay, what did I miss? I thought there was something posted in chat earlier. What was that? What was that?
Where?
Double temper.
Oh, what? Ah, yeah. Yeah, the double temper stuff. I saw this today and I was like, man, that certainly didn't hype me up to log in today to slam 800 more pants, if I'm being honest.
I mean, it could be photoshopped, but I don't know. I mean, who the fuck
Yeah.
puts double life temper on the neck and then also masterworks it? And it's also double masterworked, you know.
Something.
It's not just a double temper, but it's also double masterwork crit. It's kind of weird. It just looks more photoshopped than anything to me.
Yeah, I would agree. But if it's real, I'm like, I mean, you could technically. Let me see. Let's see how good of a job they did here in Photoshop.
Did you see the comment from Harley Bane earlier?
Which one? The poem?
About your pants. Koenig stands before the
poem is
mirror.
good, yeah.
Sighs.
The
A
poem
pile
is
of
great.
pants and hopeful tries. Too tight, too long, too strange a fit. Each pair declares, nope,
That's
not
good.
it.
Yeah, I have accepted. I do have Shaco on the pants, right? But it's like, I don't know, it's like 2 potion cap or 3 potion cap and non-ancestral. And it no faith a second, which is like, well, you know, if all else fails, I can just use that for Shield of Retribution at least, right? If necessary. I have really good pants for Judgement.
How did you end up with
But,
these pants though? 750.
I don't actually know what I did there. I gotta be really honest. I don't know how I got those. Strength, max life plus 3 potion cap, thorns, and a Shaco. Yeah. I mean, if I would have Masterwork crit the potion cap, it would be 4 or whatever. So that wouldn't even be that bad for me. But I would be like, okay, this is fine, I take this. But then the problem is it also doesn't have faith per second, so no faith per second. If Judgment is the way, then that's gonna be not great. Because I don't have faith per second on the boots, because they decided, because the ones with dodge chance, they decided to roll the grandfather, so yeah.
Yeah, I definitely need to
I don't know,
pay
I'm looking at
somewhere.
Yeah, I'm looking at the picture like super close. Can't zoom closer, but it looks like, I don't know. Looks like very weird, if I'm being honest.
Yeah, this double temper thing, like if I have any real source of this, anything that's like, you know, a profile to inspect or something, then I'll say, yeah, okay. But right now, I don't really believe it.
I mean, they at least did a good job photoshopping it. Everything is at least lined up. If it if it is photoshopped.
Koenig's talking himself into that those pants are good copium.
Yeah, I mean, at some point you just gotta, I don't know, you just do, you know, like the human brain just wants to survive, you know, so it's playing all different tricks on you.
He has double corruption, would we ever have double sank? Yeah, I want the grandfather, man. The grandfather. Ah, shit, man. You barely missed it here, I guess. Wait, do I have the same as me? I have 604.
I have 393 right now, but I also haven't collected. I have 481 rip, 528.
Chris has 664. Wait, how do we have such different amounts? What? Is it not the same drops?
Doesn't look like it.
Oh, that's a disaster here. Do these guys drop scrolls? I guess not, huh? Only Bartok? And they drop absolutely nothing, man. What the fuck?
If you fail the hordes, you lost a lot of time.
Yeah. Question is, do we fail more often than one every 5 runs?
Nah.
Let's try again. I don't have 8 wave.
Yeah, let me open.
Okay, wanna go over the event?
Yes.
So for those that weren't here earlier, like I did this earlier, we have these Maxroll Hardcore SSF events. We have been doing this in Season 9 and 10. We're gonna do this again. Currently the schedule would be 23rd of January, starting on a Friday, the week after the tower launch, up until the Sunday a week later. So it's 9 days with 2 weekends. 1st of February is the end date. Usually we have like my Discord with like a bunch of channels where people submit their clears and whatever. And we have a few moderators that put in all the data. So the idea is it's gonna be like a just for fun hardcore SSF event. So solo only, no trading. And we collect points for certain objectives, tower pushes, layer bosses on higher difficulty. This is like massively restricted in how much you can do. Like for example, Paragon is limited to 100. We also want to like ban a lot of other stuff, including all town NPCs actually. No mythics and stuff like that. So that is like, you know, kind of like a very low entry barrier, just for fun event. Make it like really hard and see how far you get kind of deal. And it has been a lot of fun the last 2 times. People had a really good time. Even people that usually play softcore participating. Everyone has been like raving about this actually. So I want to do this again. And yeah, but I don't know. Let's just give a little intro, I guess, for the chat.
Yeah, and I mean, if you were interested in those the last couple of seasons, but you didn't really participate because of renown, which I can fully understand, by the way, that is now not a thing anymore. Remember, we have the season rank now instead of the renown, so you can legit just jump in and play the game. Also, Woody, funnily enough, the I don't understand why this is the case, but the season rank, if you complete it on softcore, you have it on hardcore already as well. It's not split. So everyone will have to use these fresh start guidelines basically at the bottom of the thing.
Not exactly, because you don't have Paragons.
Wait.
Yeah, this is for Paragons.
You're just gonna get, I guess when you are 60 and you have like what 24, however many it is, then you can just use them, I would say. Yeah, 36 when you use Paragon. Okay.
Yeah, but you know,
fine.
if you hit level 60, then you have 300 points, right? So this is what it's for. Yeah, there was also like stuff about imprinting, but we're not doing that this season.
The others. Oh, that's good.
Yeah.
Yeah. The 136 Paragon points is like, didn't we do a 200 total? So you had 200 total
No, we had 128 last time.
in the past?
It was 28 renown and
Was I
Paragon 100.
Ah, yeah, true. We okay. Yeah, now I remember. It seemed so low to me, but yeah, we didn't do 200 total. We had like 100 total plus whatever
Yeah,
is left
it
over.
was 100
basically.
and plus 28
Yeah.
renown, yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Okay.
So basically when you have unspent points, it's gonna show exactly your level minus 100, basically.
Yeah.
So that's like a nice way to check it. Yeah. And yeah, the idea for this event would be, it's like a living off the land challenge, kind of. So you find the loot, and you don't do anything with it, but you slam it. So sanctification is allowed.
You only get a divine character to enchant it for you. Okay, but everyone
Exactly.
else, nah.
Exactly. So all the town NPCs, there's no imprinting, no gambling, no barter, no temper, no masterwork, no adding sockets. If the item has sockets, you can fill them, but only with stuff that you find. No crafting elixirs, but you can use elixirs if you find them. And yeah, basically that's the idea.
Yeah, we did this once in, I think, season 4 or something, but in a racing scenario, not so much in this event scenario. And that was super cool. Obviously,
Yeah.
during an event, which was like, I think it was like 3 or 4 hours tops, like the whole duration of it. It's like quite luck, quite RNG based. But over this event and over these 9 days, you're gonna find everything you need to do whatever it is you want to do, I would say. So it's not really that much of a limiting factor. It's more a fun, grinding, farming for something factor. So I wouldn't really view it as like a limiting factor, more so as like a actual reason to keep farming stuff you usually wouldn't farm. I think this is gonna actually be a really good addition to the event itself. And it's gonna make you think outside of the box a little bit.
Yeah, like it's mostly also like, you know, it's a lot of RNG in this event, and I think that's okay because it's like what the season is. Sanctification, you know, like we ban mythics, but we allow sanctification, right? So maybe someone is gonna get a grandfather and whatever, right? And okay, we're happy for them, right? But on the other hand, I think it's gonna be very fun to see like these jank shit outcomes, right? Like you have some, oh man, I have like really good aspects, but all the stats suck. Oh man, I have really good stats on his neck, but the aspect is useless. Like, and then you slam like some Shaco on it, you know. I think that's gonna be hilarious. So that's what I'm going for. Yeah.
Sanctify a mythic onto a mythic. That doesn't really work, right? Or do you just
No, you
take
can
the
still find
mythic
them,
and you
yeah.
just sanctify it, and that's basically you only get a mythic for a
Yo,
chance
Saris.
of a point,
Thanks, man.
so to speak.
Yeah, this is only for like getting a bonus point.
Yeah. Okay.
So like the desperate YOLO
Can we
slam
do-
on the last day.
Yeah. So you can only really get a mythic from finding it. Oh no, you can't.
Hi,
gamble.
Sergio.
It
This is
legit
a
only
fake.
can drop, right? Because you can't. Is there any other way? Like you cannot.
you can
cannot
find
craft it.
mythic,
You
yeah.
can only find it. Yeah,
Yeah.
exactly.
You can
Like,
find
there's
mythic and
nothing-
slam it.
Okay. Do we want to give a point for finding a mythic? So that so that's more of a dopamine if it happens, or of a dopamine spike there.
I know, I feel like people are probably gonna sit at Asmodon quite a bit for the sigils, and they're probably gonna have Ascendance anyway at some point.
Okay. Wait, but oh wait, we need to check this. No, it's an altar, right? That you talk to, in Undercity. It's not an NPC. So technically, you can talk to the shrine and insert your tribute, right? Or is that considered not okay?
No, tribute is okay. No,
Okay.
like I don't wanna like prevent people from farming a certain thing, but I did ban obols particularly because else I think everyone is just gonna be like 24/7 on the city, and also I think the other problem with that is you're gonna have way too many items to sort through if you spam on the city like this, right? Because you look at every fucking item.
Yeah.
So I wanna like kind of like reduce the mental stress a little bit by not allowing gamble.
Yeah.
And you actually get to farm other stuff as well, right? So it's not just on the city non-stop. On the city will still have its value, I think. You know, if you get good tributes and stuff, you're gonna run them.
Yes. Oh, also just like improving your gear, finding an upgraded aspect is gonna be nice with Radiance and Ascendance.
Yeah.
That's actually gonna be nice.
You're not pushing
Can
pit, would
use a
Auden be better than
slammed
wings?
item with a
Yes.
mythic effect, I'm being asked. Yeah, we can do that, right? As far as I understand.
What do I say? Some Belial, get Galvanic, Andariel or Dog? I did Andariel, but it doesn't matter actually. They have the same chances. I did Andariel because I didn't have to select anything else. It's
How do
always
you
the
tell
standard.
if people are actually using vendors or not? Yeah, it's a fun event.
Yeah, we can't
So,
police
think,
this
like, you need
properly.
to-
Yeah.
If people cheat in a fun event, then I don't know what they're doing with their lives.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, I can ask Bloodshed, maybe you're gonna get some little prizes again or something, but last time we did most of them as like a raffle. So even like, okay, did we have something? I think we raffled something between like the top 5 or something like that, right? Or like all the class winners, I think.
You needed like a 850 or something to be eligible or so.
Ah, yeah, true. We had that, yeah. So we had like, okay, everyone who entered Tom and 4 was in the raffle for the one thing, and everyone else who was like in pit 10 plus was for some other raffle, right? So we had like relatively low goals basically for like entering the raffle, and then okay, if you're not cheat, then can't do anything about it, right? So yeah, I mean, I like to do like some real, competitive event with real prizes for number 1 and stuff like that. But as long as we can't police this in any way, there's not a point.
Doesn't make sense.
Oh.
Yeah.
So it is what it is right now.
You just gotta keep trying.
Yeah, at some point, someone will give us private leaks. For sure. Expansion 6, guys.
Please.
Are you just opening, by the way?
I will open, yes.
Point isn't cheating, but guess that won't stop people. Yeah, I mean, one thing we can see is, okay, are they following the unique rules? And are they following the masterwork rules, right? When you see a screenshot of the items, like I'm not gonna ask everyone to like submit a screenshot of every single item every single time, right? So this is just too much. But yeah, obviously the people that stream and that record their clips, it's not required to record. Most of the time we just take screenshots. But it would be nice, of course, to like see actually, like, the kills in action and so on. And it's a better way to do it. What are you chasing? I think you've beaten the game. I have beaten the game, but have I beaten everyone else in the world? No. So that's what I'm doing. Okay, any other like input on the rules or like some objectives, Chronix?
Nope. No, so far not. I think it's cool. I'm just trying to come up with another cool one pointer, basically.
One pointer.
That is another cool idea for getting 1 point somehow.
Okay, Chad. Any fun objective you can think of? There could be like a fun 1 point objective here. How was on Monday?
Slam pants before Chronix. Everyone's gonna win that.
It's gonna be like 2 weeks after tower launch. Chronix is still standing at the forge.
Yeah. Guys, I did it.
Is bossing best Xperia? Yeah, bossing is really good for Xperia now. Can you sank rare items? Good question, actually. I don't think I've tried that.
Maybe we should clarify on the points for the non-streamers. Trade streamers who will give you 1 gold. Streamers must accept all trades once per person. People could interpret this as like you get plus 1 point per streamer you trade, which is not the case.
Yeah.
But you
Just max 1 point, yeah.
Max 1 point, yeah, exactly. It's gonna be interesting. You find a mythic prankster sigil, but you can't do anything with it. Well, I mean, you can sanctify it and try to get another point at least.
We got a Mythic Prankster, and we got a Sanctify a Mythic onto a Mythic. Puzzle
You get
Seller.
5 chances at another point, basically.
Yeah. These are like just the fun objectives, you know, that you're gonna do at some point. Like,
Yeah.
okay, the 1000 Ether T4 horse is actually something where you have to try a little bit. But, you know, most of the others, they just kind of just for the memes, basically, right? So... I added the Secret Uber encounter as well as an objective. For 1, 2, 3, 4 points.
Oh, yeah.
So if someone actually gets all of these and does it, and you know, why not?
That would be cool, yeah. That's a good idea.
And someone says
That
solo
should
world
be-
boss.
I don't know if that's possible, but why not, right?
Maybe something like make a level 1 and fight a world boss on Penitent and win or something. How about
Not
that?
solo, basically. You can just
Yeah,
run around, dodge stuff. And,
Even,
and get
even if
a
there's
point,
other
yeah.
people or something, like, okay, like, you know, why not?
Is there a point for the first person who reaches 60 or T4? Nah. That's gonna be too racy.
Yeah, we're not gonna do that. No.
We keep that for expansion 2 launch.
Mm-hmm.
The race.
Urivar is the fastest, followed by Harbinger. Or XP. It's kind of weird, by the way. Like, we had this boss wave earlier. And usually when I'm solo, I get like 800 to 1000 from the boss wave. But now I'm in wave 5, yeah? And we have 600.
Yeah, there is certainly
Kinda sus.
some scaling here, for whatever reason.
And I mean,
Maybe
we
it's
killed all
also
the
because
bosses.
it's the 8 wave.
Yeah, or maybe that was like too much add on the ground, and the ground adder is shared, the 1k, and maybe people didn't pick it up, and I lost it or something.
Oh. Yeah, because I'm not picking up anything.
Yeah.
Just standing here. Maybe group stuff is actually not a good idea. Maybe 2-man is the way, not 4.
Okay, what did you say for this here? Boss. I kind of like the idea of this like penitent world boss level 1. Why not?
Yeah, add it. I think it's cool.
Okay,
It's
so
gonna be not a lot of people doing it on Penitent, though, I think. It's probably gonna be rough to find.
yeah, I wonder if you actually
I
have.
don't know, maybe you get lucky, right?
Yeah, I wonder if you have the damage to actually kill a penitent world boss, even if you don't get hit. So I don't know. Would be
You
funny.
need other people for sure.
Yeah.
What level is Paragon cap? 100. Yeah, I've looked into it, Woody, and actually I've undespaired myself a tiny little bit. If it's gonna be
Oh.
Shield of Retribution, I'm basically missing a Shaco, which is... I mean, I'm actually not missing a Shaco, because I'm gonna use the pants. I mean, I have to calculate this. I'm gonna just miss, what, 2 potions, which is not that bad. I can compete like that. But if it's Judgement, 07. Unless I slam something today.
What do you mean 07?
Yeah, if it's Judgment, you do 50% more damage than me. Unless the Nezicam on the neck is somehow gonna help me, which is probably not gonna be the case.
Okay, so I think we have the rules and stuff. Maybe gonna do a bit of fine-tuning, but that seems fine for the event, yeah. Okay,
Yeah,
so
no, I like it.
what about the streamers? Are you gonna reach out to people again?
I will contact everyone on the list and maybe add a couple of people, because I saw actually a lot of new people join like the D4 community. So might as well just reach out to those and ask them if they want to join. So why not? Now the question is, do we ban Dawnfire?
Nope.
Okay.
I have to think about which class I will ban. Maybe I'm just gonna ban Paladin, actually. On the other hand, I mean, it could be very fun to play Paladin with like some wacky build. Seal Paladin?
Can I ban everything but Paladin?
Nope.
What if I find people that give me their bans? Can I ban multiple things?
No.
Fuck. I really want to play Paladin.
Is this accessible? Publicly? Come on. For the event?
Yes, I'm a Paladin main now, Woody. I've waited a long time for this.
I need to know if Imbiber works or is broken, if the new way potion work. Yeah, Imbiber is very strong actually. A lot of people use that for pushing.
Now we got like Giga Ether though, this time.
Mm-hmm. Plus 1 point for non-Paladin. I mean, we already banned Castle, and Paladin is also going to suffer a lot from like the Paragon restrictions and stuff. So I think it's going to be all right. So I mean, I can't really predict exactly what's going to be like the best builds for this event now and stuff, but Paladin is definitely going way down, so I think it's going to be fine. You have a hard time not being at max potions. You have to hit you and then press the potion. And people also like giga
Next node,
spam
Castle
macro
has been
the
renamed to
potion.
Rook. No other changes to this node. Okay. Nice.
I'm typing up a Discord message maybe that we can use.
What exactly? Or like to
Or
where?
like just to like copy paste this to some people.
Ah, yeah. you can copy the message I just sent in your Twitch chat to edit the event. What's it called? The event command.
Mm-hmm. Hard move.
Sorry, what?
He wrote hard move.
Oh my god. Cool. Let me change it. How do you even make that typo?
I'm gonna edit this a little bit.
Sure. Yeah, holy moly, why am I making so many mistakes? What's going on? What is the in front of the... Can't type.
Okay, here we go.
Okay, let me yoink that.
Plus 5 points if you play Necro. The Necro was actually surprisingly good last season, actually, for this event, right? We actually had like
It was
pretty
really good.
I think the Druids won, but
you guys were blasting.
yeah, it was pretty decent actually. I was farming T4 with my Necro in this event last season.
You guys were blasting. I forgot the name of the other person. Ah, we should ask Hysteria and Roxy.
Yeah, for sure.
Do you still have that list of the people you talked to during this season somewhere?
Yes.
Wait, let me scroll up.
Yeah, I can ask those,
I'll
I
find
guess.
it. Got it. I'll just add them to the list and I go through them.
Oh, you got it? It's in our chat, I guess.
It's in the chat, yeah. What is Violet's Twitch handle? You know it by heart?
The
by any
Violet
chance?
Realm.
Oh, yeah, 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 yeah. Found it. Perfect.
Okay, so I wrote you this message.
Okay.
You have to reformat it, I guess.
Yeah, 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 that's fine. The Woodies see after we collect rip clips.
I can use this here. This has the formatting.
Ooh, big. How did you do this?
Notepad. And then it just converts it to this. Or you just
And then
download
you
it.
just threw a notepad in. Oh, this is so good. Yeah, 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 perfect. Nice. Thanks. That's great. Okay.
Okay. Chris says holy XP from goblins 200M. Wait, really? A goblin wave is 200M XP? That's actually
Yeah,
insane.
somehow I'm getting crazy XP right now. I don't know what is going on.
200M, that's
Actually
like
true.
yeah, that's like 20 minutes of bossing non-stop for a goblin wave. That's actually pretty good. I guess because they're all elites and you just kill like 500 of them. Huh.
I'm just gonna level here. My last
Okay, so we're
level
gonna
is
ask all the people
easy.
that are already on the
Scrolls
list.
anyway.
And you ask
Ah,
you
yeah.
wanna ask the people that are
And I'm
on
adding
the
people, yeah.
okay, so you're gonna do the list of people that I talked to or what?
No, we have the streamer list here in the sheet.
Yeah. But I mean the
Yeah.
Ah,
I just
you
added
already did
everyone.
add them. Okay, I see now.
Yeah.
So you did
I
Hysteria,
was
Roxy,
working on
Raker.
in that one. Yeah,
Okay.
exactly.
Alright, perfect. Okay. I'm gonna post on the internal Maxroll and see if like some of the boys wanna join. I think Ava was here earlier.
Yeah.
He's
Mhm.
preparing his WDC, I
Yeah,
guess.
you know, maybe this time, and I don't know. I think, yeah, I think season 11 is actually
This build
cooler
is,
for the event than season 10 was.
This build is
Certainly
Aura
cooler than
then.
season 9 was. So maybe we get more people from the team to join as well. That'd be kind of cool.
Here's the build. Yes, I agree.
Only
Would be nice.
3J Amulet. RIP.
Man, I'm gonna be rich after like 7 hours of hordes. We're gonna have 100 scrolls. It's gonna be great.
Yeah, I've been doing this now since like I was doing some updates and I was doing stuff around the house and shit, and I was just always coming back and clicking sometimes, and I'm up to 175 scrolls. Actually, it's not that bad if I'm being honest.
When you can AFK it, then it's fine, yeah.
Yeah, if you have to play them, oh, it's kind of rough.
Oh, that's an insane glove. Yo, the razor blade, look at that.
Holy.
There was actually someone
Glove is thick.
in my chat yesterday or 2 days ago who was playing Thorn Spawn, and he was bragging about his razor blade. I was like, holy man.
Yeah, I'm gonna look through the category as well every once in a while and just jump
Yes,
into people's
MD.
chat
The Dawnfire doesn't do
and,
much in party.
and see if they
You
wanna
want
join.
the double damage mod, so that is important. But yeah, the mod itself is not that crazy. I can ask Immortalized as well, I guess. I haven't actually like had my chat with him, but I wanted to hang out with him at some point.
He's already on the list
Ah, okay, easy.
from
I see.
last time.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's the good thing. We just keep adding, right? I gotta be honest. I'm not clicking the logging in check mark for me at the moment.
What?
Nah, I have played a lot of D4 at the up until this point. I will have to see. I legit don't know yet. Feeding the ducks is a very, how do you say, sounds very
Enticing.
appealing at the moment. Yeah, very enticing at the moment. Very, very enticing. I never had this before, but like my eyes are literally, I don't know if it's because I'm like walking outside when it's like -7 and my eyes just get too dry or whatever it is, but I had never had like eye strain from gaming this long ever. I don't know if I'm becoming old or it's the Paladin effects or it's the cold weather outside. I have no clue, but like probably not. It's probably not that bad if I take a 2-3 days off. But I mean, there is time between now and then, so I will have to see. Chronics will die in tower, pushing on the 12th, take an 11-day break and be back for the event. If I die on the 12th, then I can just log in on the 13th again, no problem. Anyone can join the event, Sophie. That is the main purpose of the event, is to bring everyone together and have fun as a community. Yeah, the streamer list is just basically for me to keep track of who I asked and who's logging in. And since we don't remove people there, it's a very good list for the next time when we do this. I'll be right back.
Yeah, the streamer list is also just for, you know, the viewers, right? You can see who is participating, what are the channels. I can go watch them and so on during the event, so that's the idea as well. I just found something kind of funny. Here. When you do 24-hour streams, this is what your average viewership looks like. It's like a roller coaster in the Twitch analytics. Oh. Wait. So what happens if they click it? Wait. I didn't get it now, right? Holy. Okay, so if they click it while I don't have 686, I don't get it actually. Oof. And then I had 666, but too late. Unlucky. I was just fixing something. Some bug reported that we have Mortar Crux listed on Rogue instead of Necromancer for some reason. Which is funny because the item has existed for like 6 seasons and no one noticed. At least no one said anything. I was gonna say this 10 wave one. Let's go. OGA Maxroll roughly for 9.5. Ooh. That is pretty juicy. World boss in 5. Do we go for the world boss? I can do the world boss, I suppose. Like Sidane. Does chatting still boost viewers? I think that does. I mean, my chat is like full of lurkers. Why is quality upgrade the best for Opus? Because quality increases the weapon damage. So, you know, 25 quality is 25% DPS and higher stats. So that is really good. Then, in the case of like the quality sanctification, that's currently not working 100% correctly. But it's supposed to work, and we expect it to get fixed in 2.5.2.
Greetings.
Hello, Napsi. I'm here at the world boss. No patch notes yet, advisor. Gotta replenish the hotkeys we used. Yeah, for sure. There you. I actually have 21 as one on tongues, yeah. Let's go, I guess. Here we go, heavyweight +2 only cost me 3.7 billion. That is actually ridiculously unlucky.
Hey Woody, I'm gonna slam a couple of items and despair a little bit more.
Sounds excellent.
Perfect. Thanks you so much for writing down the rules and stuff. Next time, just let me know and I'll write some stuff down if you don't want to deal with it. Gladly help you out on that one.
Yeah, this was fine. It just took me like a horde or two and so I just fixed everything.
Okay. Yeah, I'll spread the word. I'll ask the people in the list. Maybe find some people in the category too. And yep. Hey, good luck on the hordes.
Thank you.
Bye bye, chat. Bye, Woody.
Oh. 5 seconds. Rise TP. Oh, wait, you have different boss? Yeah, sure, I guess. Rise sounds good. Oh wait, no, actually they, there's no more goblins, right, for Rise. Just a stagger. Guy's melting. That was a really fast boss kill, actually. Like a 1 minute world boss. What's going on? Okay. Holy compasses. But I think I also don't want to do more now. I think I want to play a little bit. Gonna go on the rogue, I think. And then maybe also other cities. Anyone up for other cities, maybe? Hey Chris, thanks for joining out there.
How can I help?
Can't AFK under city yet. Yeah, a few more patches. Okay, we lost Chronics, we lost Grizz. It is what it is. Do I want to keep any of these catches here? Probably not. If I ever have a character, I guess it is what it is, and can get some catches done.
The forge is ready for whatever you need. That looks worn. I don't ruin all that work.
Okay, anyone up? Oh, wait, okay, wasn't Asthma down. Okay, never mind. Anyone up for under city runs? Under Ascendance Tributes? I'm just gonna send Ascendance Tributes on my rogue a little bit. Seven item quality after spending hours for build on a start. I mean, one of my push amulet also has nothing but an extra GA. So if you have a really good neck and you don't destroy it, it might just be your neck, you know? You can see Necron Gaming, everyone doing some Heartseeker. Now it's under city time. Oh, does this guy actually have an empty inventory? I need to check. Does not look empty at all. Is this set up though? These fucking boots. What the fuck? Okay. So you have to Shaco Shard. You're not gonna replace that, I suppose. I could try to sanctify some stuff on this. 6 item quality. This thing has a retribution. But unfortunately it doesn't have the right masterwork. So that's a bit yikes. But I guess this is probably just gonna be the bow. Okay. Right, anyone on the cities? Ascendants. Shit, where are my ascendants? Somewhere. Now to find us. Marco! Yo, thanks man, appreciate this up. Okay, not here. I think next time I definitely have to make like specific mules and not give it on like random characters. Like these two are actual mule characters, so they should also have all of the materials muled, I think. Should be like on random characters, I think. Because I can't find this. Like here, dungeon keys and whatnot. I'm gonna put this here. So we know where it is. So many boss fights, man, it's crazy. Why does this have so... Why does it have to have so much space? One mythic or legendary. You mean for tributes? No, I want to run Ascendance tributes for mythics. I'm just gonna try to print some mythics and slam them. Maybe gonna get some good outcomes. And later we're gonna do a bit of pits, I think. Leveling glyphs. I have a bunch of glyphs to level on a bunch of characters. I want to prepare my supports. They're like nearly done. Okay, what are like the worst passives here? Maybe gonna throw something. Like this. And this. This is fine, this is fine. Okay. Time for Neville's Mass to be under the Materials tab. This would be something. Didn't I mention this somewhere in like the interview? I think Colin asked us in one of the interviews, no? If I'm not mistaken. Like, what would he think about this? So maybe they're gonna do this eventually, but I mean, I don't understand why they're not just giving like a higher stack count at least, right? Like, why does it stack to 100 and not like at least 1,000? You know, then you wouldn't have that much of an issue at least. You know, you would have a 1 stack of each, maybe a second stack of something, and that would be not that bad. But 100, man, 100 is like 7 summons, you know? It takes me like 2 minutes to use 100. Okay, here we go. I think at some point I might have to like vendor all of these gloves and stuff. We'll see. This is still pretty full here. Runes need a tap too. Yeah. Yeah. They also only stacked 100. Okay, it might be like kind of an issue of this season, but I had to I had to convert so much of these runes as well. And they're still at 100 again, man. That's crazy. Okay, I have 400 Ascendance Tributes. 600 Radiance. Oh my god, dude. That's wild. Can literally do Undercity forever. Okay, also there's one Emerald here that I wanted to do something with. I don't have space for it. Finally got a 7th tab. Yeah, I can barely hold the runes. And then there's gonna be another new class having like their own like 2 or 3 runes. And then, oh my god. I need to delete some of those runes at some point. There's like, I don't know, at least a third of these runes that we just never use. Like all these like magic runes with like random like swarms and whatever. Like no one cares. It's just bloated. I was gonna say I had to roll one single amulet and then have one single sanctification at the end. And it still takes me like 8 minutes to set up or something. Look at this shit, man. It's crazy. They want Enigma. I mean, you have the Jar rune. Zero percent sparked with any skill ranks or something. Yeah. It's like not that common anymore to get a silence mythics all the time. They reduced the rate a little bit. I think it's like 1 in 4, 1 in 5 now maybe. So 20 runs in a row can definitely happen. But you wouldn't use like the skill ranks or the other bargains during those runs. Forget about that. I would do this only with Radiance. Yeah, Jarun is not the same as Enigma, but also think Enigma should not be in this game. You know, like Diablo 2 Enigma is terrible design, I think.
Solid bits here.
I don't want that. Okay.
Bright aura.
Greetings. How shall I guide my
Oh, they added, let's go for best offense. Okay. So that shows Strife. It's masterworked, it's imprinted, it's socketed. Okay, I'm sending it. It's pretty good neck actually. Need sigil. Well, I would tell to get a shroud, but it was definitely wrong. Nah, Ascendance 2 is pretty good to farm. You just got unlucky, I think. Okay, 1 amulet. Oh! While enemies are unstoppable, you deal 62% damage to them. Okay. That is actually not even bad. I mean, there's basically accelerating and retribution that we care about. And then next in line would be this, probably. I'll definitely save this. Especially if I want the attack speed. Is there any chance I'll do anything with those pants? No, I don't think we're gonna do any more pants, right? Is there any chance we're gonna do anything with boots? No, we're not gonna do any more boots. We just have to decide at some point, fuck this, right? So that's what we do. Here's some more amulets that we can try to sell to someone. Exploiter aspect is not terrible. You don't have like a lot of like crowd control based effects on Paladin. There's Dizzying Blow. That's almost about it, right? The Vuln Core Resource. What the fuck is this? I think here I was running out of scrolls and stuff, right? I have a lot of good rings actually here. I think I'm gonna roll them a bit. Is it like hit and bone and life on hit? Who's aiming for the Spiritborn? Resource life on hit. It's actually very good for. It even has undealing hits, kind of funny. Ah, wait, I actually used this. Look. Yeah, this is imprinted. Okay. This is actually a ring I want to use on the Spiritborn.
Greetings. How shall I guide my hammer?
We have like Merle's bags here. What was this actually? Bag. Okay, where's my wudijo? Would inner constant be better than 200% gem power and grandfather of a Hoda Barb? Yes. Yeah, in Hoda Barb you definitely stand still and face tank stuff a lot. So inner calm is actually a very good outcome. How's my crit and stuff actually looking here? We have 94 crit chance. So here's a crit roll, here's a crit roll. How's my attack speed? 88. There's attack speed, there's attack speed. This is actually masterwork high roll. Okay, strength life. Cooldown. Okay, anything that says crit with a ring is probably going on this aura then in that case. Because there's no other rings that would like crit chance, I think. The 5% healing received could actually be interesting. I mean, we have a bit too much crit, right? This is 85. We get 11.2, so we're almost at 100 crit. We have a slightly better roll there, for example. You can get 6 and then 25% extra. Nah, okay, this already has extra quality, right? So realistically, we're not getting that. 0.1 to crit. Oh. Yo. Damalius. Thanks so much, man. 30. Okay, I think that's all the rings that he would care about here. Here's one more. Alright, let's just roll these. And they all have Ascension. Now if I actually like AFK, if I do like AFK or than farming, I could actually do something else, right? I don't have to do Ascension. Since I'm not actually like doing high tier stuff. On the other hand, I mean everything just melts in T4, so... Okay, whatever. Yeah, 40 punch on proselytizing. What else can we actually put here? Utmost Glory? It's basically it, right? I spend health all the time, I guess. With ready, but then we have to press buttons. We're not doing that. Yeah, so I'm just gonna print Ascension anyway, I guess.
Sublime.
Okay, both of them on attack speed. Alright. Hey, hero medium. I do appreciate all the lurkers too. So they have some of the best sanctification already according to the sanct list, but no grandfather. Oof. And that's the big one. Okay, 9.8. Lightning res.
No other people I'd rather break bread with.
Mage tier can I expect to clear with the spec with the aura then? Like a fully min-max and stuff is gonna go into like the 125. Maybe close to 130 range actually. With aura then. And without like all the crazy sanctifications, you know, maybe like -5 tiers, -6 or 7 tiers or so. Oh, that was 10 attack speed, unlucky. I guess 9.8 is here, so... Is Empiric Soul Sanctification good on a Paladin? No. It's not good for anyone. Besides maybe a support player, I guess. Like, you know, vulnerable is at most just like one roll on a ring or something. So you don't want to sacrifice an entire like sanctification slot for that. It's not nothing, but it's also not really much. You said nothing feels as satisfying as multi-shot in E3. Yeah, they definitely have to make multi-shot in the expansion, right? If they don't do that, then I don't know what they're doing. God, it's so hard to roll this attack speed at a high value, man. It's crazy. What is happening here? He spent 1 billion trying to roll crit damage on a weapon that already had overpower. That is funny. Yeah, that doesn't work. It's like one category of stats. The Vuln, crit, and overpower. The same. I can't believe how much I'm trying to roll these rings to get attack speed on them. That's actually wild. Okay, seriously, screw this ring. That is insane. This guy gets 9.8 immediately. Do we just roll higher attack speed on this? Or we roll strength? That is also a thing. One mana on kill. So we're good for like AFK. Having life regen. Already spam. Why is life regen roll so low? That goes another 200 higher. Can I get that? $938. Okay, let's go with that. The 100% bonus attack speed a hard breakpoint? No, it's not. Like, you don't really have any like attack frames or something, right, with the aura. It's just like, okay, the more you have, the more damage it does. So if missing 1%, that's not such a big deal. Shadow Rest against the Shadow Blasters. Strength, life, attack speed, crit. Life, attack speed, crit, cooldown. Okay. Yeah, he's standing. Coming early hour. What does that mean? PC is Starforge. There's a pin actually. The Voyager Creator Elite, the big one. Can recommend. If you're looking for some new PCs. They say get yours now before the prices explode. The RAM prices are insane. Might be a good time to check it out, guys. God, it's actually crazy, these rings. Let's just leave this there. Socket them and send it. What is this here? The healing received. Do we do this anyway? Maybe I'll do this. Healing received is kind of funny. Okay, I'm doing them all with the same imprint, even though they need the same stats. There's like Holy Punishment Ring and this. I'm just gonna send them all on the same. And then we'll see. Patch notes coming before tomorrow. Yeah, I mean, usually it's like Tuesday or Thursday for patch notes, I think, and for the patches themselves. And since the patch is on Monday this time, normally it's Tuesday, so it's a bit earlier than normal. So yeah, I would also expect the patch notes earlier. So it must be today or tomorrow at the latest. I would be surprised if they don't drop any patch notes before the weekend, since, you know, Monday is the patch day. They should have it. What's your hopes and expectations, guys, for the patch? That's off cooldown actually on this one. Last without rep? I think so too. A bit late, but it would still be nice if they finally do that, so that, you know, some newcomers, or for example for our event, people are gonna start hardcore, they're not gonna have anything on the divine gifts. Would be nice. Go as the new build, not the meta build. So they want golden buff. And golems are pretty good though, I think, no? So I think they're doing fine. Question is, what could they buff on Necro that would make it like nice? Like, what are we looking for Necro? Because I'm not even sure what they should even do, honestly. Okay, you can like buff numbers or something, but That doesn't really solve any of the problems that Necro has, I think. After scaling with int, don't they already have like 8%? So I can't really buff that anymore, I guess. Necrodin. Necro should get furthering slots. I mean, something like that would be kind of interesting, actually. I could get behind that. Just as like a fun thing. Source. Ah, critical strikes have core skills, huh? Oh, mega lol. Wait. For push builds, now I have Ascension on the glove, right? So what do I do with this? I mean, this is actually something for group, I guess. Even though it has crit chance on it, which is kind of wasted. But let's say if you don't need life on hit or life maximum, then this is actually good for group, I guess. And he's a standing still. That is very good. We're taking that. Yoink. Okay. Feat of Valor. Then Holy. Where was this one? Here. I guess I can put it into this stash. So we have some alternatives that are good. A lot of cooldown, but I don't think this beats Holy. Have one hit for the like maybe a weapon swap. Okay. That's actually pretty good here. The standstill. 36% upgrade. Okay. Does item quality work with weapon implicits? Crit hit on swords? It does show that it works, but it shouldn't. So the inherent stats are not supposed to go up. So what is supposed to go up is the affixes and the base effect of the item. So in this case, DPS. That is also going up. But then there's like a difference between like the master quality and the sanctified quality. So that is like partially bugged there as well. What's my outer cooldown now? 51. So I can pretty easily do this. Hi Washi. You do a lot of damage when you die in higher pit tiers. Make sure you have at least one life braid roll if you don't have that. And then you can also have Ariana for some healing. She has like a mod where she can heal you. This mercenary here. Okay, so if I do other rings now for group play, I guess you do those right on cooldown, attack speed, strength, and then kind of whatever after that. So let's try those. We don't need crit on them basically, or anything that doesn't have crit. But it has cooldown like this. Using Mariana for attack speed and heal, yeah exactly. Mariana's kind of nice. Actually, I wonder, do I really want a lot of cooldown if I play Origin in party? Because the support paladin is gonna just sit on me and weaken everything all the time, right? I don't actually have to really get cooldown. It does help slightly. But I think I might be better off just like having another additive roll. Because even like a 50% additive is 2-3% damage. What can I get from cooldown really? As long as the Arbiter is going, not much. I have Forbidden Magics. Yeah, I think it's actually like a roll additive on your ring angle here. Would I even roll off the life on something like this? I guess that's the Holy Punishment rings.
Impeccable.
You welcome me when no one else would.
Masterful work.
What ring am I making? I was thinking about making some Aura Den rings here that I can use for group play potentially. So this one has crit chance on it, which is not really what you want, because group play is gonna be auto crit capped anyway, but this is actually in a calm, so it's kinda nice. This might just be like my ring now. I guess some of them just need to roll like a life. I don't need to roll like a strength, and that's it basically. So you keep the wound actually. The attack speed, you roll strength here. We're gonna have healing from our support pally, it's fine. So it's basically easy to roll this stuff here. Damage over time is not it though. Yeah, I haven't really tried to make any rings for the Aura Den. Like this guy has just like had the same items good for like 130 hours or something, and I never tried to do anything. So now I'm like, okay, let's just slam some stuff. We actually got like a pretty nice outcome here. With the 12% inner calm. And I was also one with accelerating. I guess I need an accelerating. Actually, how do I activate it? I need to find a way to, I guess you could probably go shield bash or something, right? Similar to how we do it in solo. You do like shield bash, you get resolve, you can trigger Juggernaut, you can get the Star Disguise. So something like that, I guess. So that's way too much rolling here. Do you get the fire res? Okay, poison. Cooldown. This is fine. Let's try a few rolls for higher attack speed. It was 9.3, yeah. I know, Origin is mostly for like 3 and 4 man, right? Is that also a thing in 2 man? Because 2 man is still Judgement. I think there's not really a scenario where I don't have the support paladin sitting on me in a 3 or 4 man party, right? Because the other supports will just do all the other jobs. What about resources? Do I do like Ahu Quacks and some shenanigans? This might actually be Ahu Quacks angle, right? I'm not really sure if I should put like resource proc on this. Maybe I should some resource proc rings. Because else I'm not gonna refill the resources. That's 5 seconds. 5 per second. We have the other pants as well. It's a lot of faith per second, but this is not enough. I think I'm about putting resource proc there. Do Ahu and Quacks. I was doing Origin was judged in 2 man yesterday. Yeah, it's only 2 tiers apart. It's pretty close. See you, Winner. Support easier judges because the game is bugged. There's a lot of bug stuff. With the judgments especially. They were a bit sloppy there, it seems. Yeah, I'm just like wondering, like, what will I do? What do I run Ahu Quacks is the question. And if I do that, then I need resources. I mean, there's resource cost reduction you get from consecration from the paladin, but then it's also the maximum resource they get from the support. So it's gonna be harder to fill up your resources because you have this gigantic aura potency, so you're gonna have a lot of extra maximum resources. That makes it harder to fill up for Quacks. But even like a relatively scuffed Quacks rune will be probably better. So I think it's gonna put like resource tempo on these. Where's the patch notes? I don't know. But nice to see you, Sanitizer. What are you hoping for? Only. Printed. Okay, now the thing is that in party we also got on rally, right? Now that I think about it. I can really use rally, but I mean, is it enough is the question. It's 22 faith. And in party we use this to be able to spam our potion and it gives us the resources. But if we can do this like once a second or something, 22 faith with a bit of extra resource gen we have, like, it's like 30 faith maybe. And Scarf score is fine. Yeah, but it regenerates very slowly. We're gonna have like 150 max faith or something, or 140 max faith. And you're gonna get 30 per press. So this is looking really bad for Quacks. So I think I'm gonna do a lucky hit, restore resource anyway. Because the Holy Light Order does have lucky hit. Actually, I would like to see this. Let's just do it. Let me go on a dummy real quick and see what happens. The next class, a variant choice, like Angel or Demon class. Okay. And then what? Maybe do one audacity and one duration. I mean, you always have one duration, I think. And then, yeah, cooldown helps a bit. Because you want to ramp the Ascension, right? And it's only a 10-minute run, so you can't really wait forever for that. Okay, now go Q. Okay, here we go. Oh, yeah, the Quacks actually triggers super fast. Wait a minute, holy. It does already trigger it? Oh, you can trigger it already. Nice, okay. So now let's try this ring. Yeah, okay, GG. So you do one temper. That's it. Yeah, that's definitely the way. And this was 5 targets and only like 6 wolves or something, or 8 wolves. Now if you have like 30 wolves, this is gonna be insta, like ding ding ding, you know? So okay, this is definitely the way. Four seconds flicker is kinda insane in tower. Nah, I don't think flicker is that crazy good. That's okay. If you have good flickers, you go with them. But normal boots beat it, I think, when you have good one. Holy Light potency is quite diminished in 2 min, that's correct, yeah, but it's not offensive or resource type, but it's utility here. So I actually have these boots in F Defiance potency because I got them while slamming boots for my retribution. Got +3 aura skills, so I'm running that actually. Okay, I'm not sure if I can really get away with the no GA temper, but I think you probably can. But I guess just to be sure on the good rings, let's just scroll them and try to get this. There we go. Let's go for 11 or 12 on the non-ancestrals, I guess. Oof. Not sure if I really want to do non-ancestor rings anyway for this. Maybe not. Maybe I'm just gonna send on a city gamble rings. If I farm Undercity on Rogue, I can get Dex rings, which I can also use on a Spiritborn. Oh, what have I done? Should have Masterwork first. Keep forgetting this, man. I always enchant and then temper instead of Masterwork. Stupid. Yeah, didn't stop at 11. Now I suffer. Okay.
Magic is neither good nor evil. How may I help you?
I guess we take the life roll anyway. We're not a completely immortal, even in party, I think. Can't hurt.
Hammer sings on your return. Some solid bits here.
If you Masterwork first, you can't see if enchanting actually rolls max value. You can, if you can divide by 1.25. But yeah, it's a bit not user-friendly, I gotta say. Or it doesn't like actually display the real roll. It just displays what it is with masterworking. And that's kind of stupid. Got a Shattered Vow on a bush. Is it a W or L? Well, there used to be an Andarius build that ran that weapon. Yeah, if you go double Shattered, nah, you have to go double Shattered Vow if you want to do something like that anyway, not on Whoosh, I think. Yeah, realistically it's not useful for anything. Do we go attack speed? I guess I have to get attack speed if I can, right? It says 17, 17. Yeah, I have to go attack speed because realistically I'm probably not even gonna run attack speed on neck necessarily. Not having starters or glove with attack speed is harsh. Okay, so what's the difference here? It's 14, 14, 15, 21. Okay, so it's like a third difference, roughly, between those tempers. Holy. That's what we get for tempering before we masterwork. Oops. New legendary power. New legendary power. another one. And they're all on Ancestrals. Okay. So first of all, what do we have equipped right now? Just cooldown, all stats, crit. Okay. Holy damage. Just G8 the temper. Funny. Okay, he's another standing still aspect, which you already have, unfortunately. Ugh. But I guess I'll save this. He's a Starlight. Now Starlight will actually give you like insta full resource, right? In the group. So there's that, I guess. But yeah, don't think we care. 500 life on it. And if that was not replaced, that's a lot of GAs. My enemy's unstoppable. Okay, this is actually not terrible. We're definitely gonna have a lot of unstoppable enemies in party. That's okay. Doesn't have crit. That has the crit damage on it. Okay, that's a pretty decent ring. It's all GA besides the one you want. Which one was that? The attack speed. And attack speed would be... Actually, I just realized I didn't master this correctly. Somehow I missed this. Okay, so here's the Inner Calm and here's the Exploiters. So they both have... This one has cooldown, this one has crit damage. Otherwise they're the same. Okay. These things will do for now, I think. Let's put them here. Okay, what do you got for shield? This is not a past stream. Okay, so we don't want crit on the shield, and I guess damage reduction is not as important in party. And Holy Light Aura Potency is potentially something we don't want either, huh? So what do we do? Do we just do On Guard? I guess it's just On Guard, huh? Yeah, a lot of these have like crit on them anyway, so what am I gonna do? Max life everywhere. I'm not gonna temper max life. You're gonna do On Guard or are we gonna do a Holy Light Potency? And okay, how much potency do we have? Let's say we have 300%. No, wait a minute. We have 180% bonus on the support, and that's it, actually, because all the other potency that the support has does not apply to us. So we get 180 extra. And normally we run... That will not have any. I think this has our duration. So this has no potency. I think we're gonna put potency anyway. Like my neck doesn't have potency. There's like no fucking potency anywhere. It's just a shield actually. Plus the 180. So in that case you get 200% bonus, so it's like 300. So adding 20% on a 300 is like a 6 to 7% damage. And adding an On Guard. On Guard wins against that actually, I'd say. So yeah, actually we go On Guard anyway. Did the Marth last night on Darius Billborn. Marth knocks to 2 trillion damage, but need to sanctify Andarius onto Shattered Vow. Does Andarius actually scale on the two-handed? Is Sword gonna be faster in Pit 100 than Oradin? Maybe? I mean, they're pretty close. Sank quality is Holy Light potency better than on guard? Well, if you sank quality, you're already lost anyway. So we're not doing that. Let's just take this thing. I guess just put a cooldown here instead of crit. I mean, here it has crit and has life on kill, so it is what it is. It's kind of same here. And kind of same. I mean, this has fire rest, so you can keep the fire rest and roll off the crit. I think that's okay. Alright, I think they're all fine. Rose Lightning. Now, here's a good question. Do we actually do Utmost Glory? And here's another question. Do we get less lucky hit procs when we don't have proselytizing? Because these extra hits, I'm not sure if they give you lucky hit. Oof. I wonder if anyone tested that. It's a relatively minor damage difference. Should be easy to see. Okay, how do we see it easily? I need like some trigger that is like easy to trigger and very visible. Okay, wait a minute. It's something like Andaris has a cooldown. Also, I don't have an Andaris. I'm going to crash out, rolling +2 chords, gets on gloves. Yeah, that was a pain, man. I'm glad I'm done with my gloves on the Sorc.
About your age. I think that's right. What was his name? I don't remember. I don't know. Maybe he wasn't real. Old Variana will do you right.
Let's move that. Let's move this. Let's move this. So this works only for Judicator skills. So let's check some single target Judicator skill, I guess. Like that. So that's the aspect, right? And you see this like rain. Yeah, okay. How can we dump our resources? We need something to dump. What is like the most costly thing? Shield bash. This shield is actually pretty costly. Okay, so actually, you have to resource proc, right? Where's the resource proc thing? I'm gonna try to set it like a hit resource proc. This, let me take a Fist of Fate as well to make this a bit more consistent. Saying it's 116 like a hit. I take a Perdition as well. So now we have a bunch of like a hit. 75. %50 chance. So it's like roughly a 10% chance. Not great. Is there anything else? Okay, hit. Is there some aspect? Okay, we have We actually have Griswolds. Wait a minute. Critical strikes have a 50% chance to deal double damage. What's my crit chance? 76. I think that's 0.1. Can I get to enough crit? I can. So we can actually just check it from the Griswold's procs, I think. So yeah, we look at this counter here. It can range from 3 to 5 actually. Yeah, 3, 4. Look. Wait. Dealing direct damage. Ah no, wait a minute. The luck 8 is only the double damage and refresh the duration. Not the same as getting the stack. So you have to see a double duration refresh. I didn't get a single one. Wait, is this even working? What the fuck? He's just falling off every time. I think this is set up not even working. What the fuck? Why is Razorblade not a good option for Shield of Evolution Paladin? And Razorblade gives you like 2.5 to 3k thorns or so. And you already have like 4k plus. So you have better options. The mantle is very OP. Not if Doombringer is sanctified or something, that's pretty visible. Doombringer is visible, but Doombringer doesn't even have an animation, no? Okay, I think this Griswold effect is straight up not even working. Wait a minute, what the fuck? Disable. How do I do like a 650k in between my 50 million hits? How does that work? I guess if it's a fade, right? Oof. So yeah, this doesn't even work. This Griswold double damage thing. It's just like not working. They're all like the same damage. Look, 30 million, 30 million, 30 million. And this thing is never refreshed. What the fuck? Wait. I need to watch like some run. Now it worked. Yeah, but you see like the timer is falling off. It's supposed to refresh the timer. It just falls off, look. What the fuck? What the hell? Okay, let's go look at this random Oradin. Okay, Oradin, Shield Bash. Okay, here we have 50 stacks of Griswold. And they're getting constantly refreshed. Maybe it's a target dummy problem. To refresh, you need to go to 50 stacks. Ah, wait a minute, you're right. At maximum. Okay, I kind of missed that part. Okay, so it only at maximum. Wait, so if we don't hit fast enough, we just can't get this stacked? Look. I never realized, actually. I always like just took it for granted. I think you're right. It's probably working. But because I'm actually like single target. Oh, that is actually interesting. This might be quite problematic for some builds. Yeah, now, okay, now we see it here. 50, 60, 30, 70, 45. Okay, so now we get a double. Interesting. Okay, now we have to be fast. Get a refresh. Do the one dummy. Get a refresh again. Okay, so now let's do rally, I guess. Do I have life on hit here? No, no. We have the wrong weapon. So I have to like not any life on hit, I guess. Yeah, just take this one. So we should not really be healing here, right? Do we have life regen? Take this off. Take this off. Okay, perfect. I'm still healing from something. Okay. Yeah, there's actually something pretty important that I missed with the Griswold. Let me think about this. Okay, I'm still healing. And that is a Griswold here now, right? Okay, so can we see our current life somewhere? Let's show that. Just shows maximum and stuff, right? Okay, let's get lower life. Okay, so one proc is like 130 life. I wanna see if you ever get a double proc, right? Holy punishment. Proselytizing. No! Oh, this is pain, man. Because I have to mouse over every time. I can try to like check it out without mouse over and see if I can notice it. This didn't do anything. Going to a bit slower still. Let's do the Fist of Fate actually. So far I've not seen a double heal. Yeah, this doesn't work. So this doesn't give you more lucky hits. No, boiler. Hello, by the way. Okay, so this means for group play, I want to make an on-guard shield, and I want to put Utmost Glory on it instead of proselytizing. Because Utmost Glory is 65%, and this is only 60. This is 70. This is fine. This is fine. This is... Okay. Alright. You see if I expected more amount of procs. Yeah, this was like my alternative solution. Just like, you know, count how long it takes for me to go from 0 to full life, for example, right? Because the only healing was the Griswolds. And then I can say, okay, like, you know, first time took me 100 hits. And then the second time, if it's still 100 hits, then obviously it doesn't work. But yeah, in this case, I mean, I just tried like, I don't know, 50 procs and I never saw a double heal. So that should have happened for sure. Like the chances were pretty high to proc. It was like every third hit or something gave me a proc, right? So it just doesn't seem to work at all. Yeah, this is just a question for Ahu Quacks, right? For Ahu Quacks, if this thing had like a hit, then it would be very good. But it doesn't seem like it actually gives you a 40% extra like it hits. So it's gonna be Utmost Glory. Because we do have Perma Weekend thanks to the support Paladin. We're gonna put DR. Can we get away with like not mastering the DR and stuff? In a party? We can, right? We're gonna be fucking face tanking. I probably want to put strength on this actually. So strength, DR. I guess cooldown wouldn't hurt, life wouldn't hurt. Fire rest doesn't hurt either. But I think I prefer the DR anyway, just to make sure. I don't want to go like full YOLO. Can I sanctify Darius into a Shadow Vow? Yeah, sure, no problem. I don't think I've looted a single Shadow Vow. And I made 2 support druids and barbs. It's actually a pretty big shield, to be fair. I think I'll actually put the other aspect on this. Because you never know. This is literally the shit that I'm wearing right now. Healing received. Okay. See you, sanitizer. Fortify generation. 24 aspects. Yeah, it's Celestial Strife, Ascension, Holy Punishment, and then you have one more. So this is Proselytizing or Utmost Glory. So you usually go this in solo. But for group you have Perma Weaken. So this is 70% and this is only 60. Yeah, you know what, maybe I was gonna say screw it, but it has crit chance on it, so it's already not perfect for a group anyway. So I'm gonna put the Proselytizing and the Holy Light Aura Potency. And the others is gonna do On Guard and Utmost. Because maybe we're gonna get some nice thing here. Only 49 scrolls, Smoker. Shit, I should have mastered it first. Keep forgetting. Are we okay just going for the strength instead of the R? Maybe it's okay. Utmost Glory is good. That's what I'm doing. I have like all of these are Utmost Glory and this one is Proselytizing. It's like the same shit that I have right now, but without the replaced life. So if I get anything, I'm just gonna wear this on this build basically, you know, I'm just gonna make it for this. Yeah, those are gonna be like pure group shields. Some of them like really good. Not really actually. Now should I roll like On Guard. Here, On Guard, the last roll. Okay. And they all roll crit, man. You actually don't want to crit in a group. Okay, let's do it. Affix replaced again. Oh, that's a Giga Life on hit though. Instead of the crit chance. That's an extra affix, that would have been cool. Can I get away with this? 83 crit. Not quite. But this has quality, this has life. This just has another GA. I mean, this will probably be my group shield for now. This just got another GA. Oh my god. This is awful, actually. Okay. Just put this thing here. Okay, what about all these other rings? I mean, these would be group rings as well, right? Yeah, strength, attack speed, this is actually fine. We already have this though, which is very good. Yeah, I kind of want strength on these though, right? I want strength, attack speed, maybe cooldown, and then maybe life. If I don't have that, will I run them for anything? Something like rogue maybe, I might run something like that. I can check rogue. I think all these like random non-ancestrals, I don't want to do them. Is that a Jauron? Strength damage cooldown. This is okay. This is okay. This is okay. It's okay. A lot of these rings, man. What the fuck? I think I might save this one for Spiritborn actually. Ah, wait a minute. We have some trumpets here. We can do those. And this thing. Okay, it needs strength or attack speed at least, right? For me to do this. Okay. And then some of these things can maybe go on the rogue, and some of the other things can go on Spiritborn. Yo, Cup Wave. Thanks so much for the sub, by the way. Wondering what would be the best way for power level a friend? Yeah, unlock tier 4 and then do bosses. Do I even roll anything on this? It's just like, I guess I just don't roll it, right? 75 Vuln is actually not terrible. Maybe I can try to set it. This is very good for Spirit 1.
Greetings. How shall I guide my hammer?
The wonders of Sanctuary at your fingertips. How may I help you?
Actually, I want attack speed on this. Wait, did we make a ring there? Wait a minute. I think we had one with Unstoppable. Yeah, it was this, the Holy Punishment ring. So I don't think I really have to roll these rings here. But I also don't really want to like just throw them away. They're all good rings. But I don't really have a purpose for them right now. I mean, anything that can go on a rogue, you can put on a rogue maybe. But I guess rogue would like attack speed, cooldown, dex life, right? So something like this is okay, but it's life one hit. It's not really that valuable. Here's another really good ring. Let's do the unique rings real quick. This is a 225, so this needs to have something really good for me to consider this one. But this is a 245.
Some solid bits here.
So there's a chance.
Keep my forge hot. Turn soon.
New affix. New affix. New affix. This thing got holy damage, F. This thing got a lot of cooldown, which may trump the other trumpet. And this one has holy damage. Oh man. Two of them wrote holy damage, and this one wrote the cooldown. Yeah, well. Hi, Frosh.
Magic is neither good nor
Yeah, wait a minute. So we don't actually need accelerating, right? Because we're gonna get attack speed cap from the support paladin. So there's Inner Calm, there's Retribution. And that's almost about it, actually, to what we could do here for groups. And then you have the Unstoppable thing as well. So maybe he's gonna spam shields until I get like Retribution or something. But the shields have offensive, defensive, and utility powers. So that's quite a lot. Okay. Let's do a half. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. We have 10 of these wings.
There's a new one.
Okay, where's the Arbiter?
See some steel you need?
Many of them account bound. This one is account bound actually. So let's do this one as well.
Masterful work.
I'll forge more than horseshoes and nails. What do you need?
Excited. Resource cost reduction. F. We didn't run a treasure breach anymore. Yeah, that's still pretty good. This is like half of what they were in the event. But it's still like 10k opposite a run. Or more even. Okay, definitely gonna try to sell some of these rings. Anyone wants to buy Paladin rings on hardcore? Strength, cooldown, attack speed. All 800. Get a bunch of those. Okay, do anything with my gloves? Let's see, glove. Maybe. We got a request.
Greetings.
What's going on here? That's an insane Fist of Fate here, man. I'm gonna sanctify this.
Oh, there's a dog.
Mm-hmm. Okay, not a bad Fist of Fate. There's actually a build that runs holy damage with that thing.
Greetings. How shall I guide my hammer?
There's a guy running around with my hideout. Not sure what I want. Ah, he wants the ring. Okay. To get life on it from Holy Light, all damage? Yes. Where's the other one? There was like another 3 GA. Where did that go? He wants boots and pants and shields. I don't think I have much of that. Just a few random ones. I can just take the boots, I guess, if he wants. Okay, big sale, I guess. I'm selling my amulets. How much can I sell the amulet for? That has like 1 passive, 2 good stats, and you can roll a second passive. What is that? Which guy was it? Pretty fitty. I'll try. Yeah, what's that though? It did 144, nice. Was that like 2-man? That's just tables. Somewhere I have a lot of necks. Solo 144. Check PXX gear from bit leaderboard. Did 144. Is there city double temper stuff going on, or what's going on? Legal. Holy, okay. But is it legal? Ugh, where did I put these next? 3 GA, 4 puzzle, early starters. Yeah, I don't think that's legal actually. Maybe there's more rings like this. Okay. If this guy is gonna go on a buying spree, then we can provide. This guy also wanted pants, right? I actually have a lot of stuff here that I can sell to this guy. Let's see. Okay, throw all the pants in there. I don't really want to do anything with them. Get do some boots. That is fine. It's kind of crappy. Two hours ago in a search of people to Undercity. Yeah, now I got sidetracked. But I'm actually like, cleaning up a bit, so that's good. Introduced at some point. I had like so much stuff saved up from all these goblins. Okay, here's what is this guy called? Okay, Leia. Oh, Reiseüberflutung. Hello, man. Exile's up. How are you doing? I have this one. 131%. I got a VJ Isadora, 74% no J on in. What did I go for? 10 to 15B for that? Really? This guy wants one good neck. Okay, let's see. What is he playing? Private profile. He's doing aura, okay. His righteousness. It's like a GA strength. I mean, it's not terrible actually, his neck. Yeah, I don't think I can get anything out of this guy. Yo, aerobic. Yeah, sure, add me. That's my crit and attack speed here. Actually do need extra attack speed. This neck is pretty good. I can actually imprint it. No, I cannot because it's sanctified. Unlucky. I get some boots that don't suck on this. I can now DFA charges, right? Do you want the moves speed? You have 160 here.
My hammer sings on your return.
Yeah, we have enough move speed, right? I guess we actually just need to make like a few significations here and try to get like a ring that has like nice dex, life, attack speed, cooldown, and like some aspect. I guess we want like Edge Masters on this or something. Won't be that hard to make this.
Hello.
Thank you. Okay, I'm sending out sentence now. Anyone wants to join for a sentence? Let me know. That's what I play now. Been not doing enough of like inventory fiddling. Can do more later. Playing rogue. Here comes 30. You can just join. Anyone who wants to join. Be a sentence. Still buying sigils for bricks. I have a lot of sigils left actually. I have like almost 1,000 left now or something, so I think we're kind of good. Numbers on still. Oops. I wonder if I can actually compete with the speed of Oradins, yeah. It's gonna be tough as a rogue, I think. Okay, we found a city and the cooldown buffs, maybe it's fine. Because you can dash a lot. Yeah, I should actually run through this event every time. Need to not run with Oradin so that I can have enemies to Shadow Step to. I've looked up 5 item builds, they all say it's unique with different names, and all the builds are 100% the same. I mean, being unique kind of means this is like a playstyle you cannot otherwise get or something, right? So this is what it means, I guess, in that case. You know, it's like a very special thing with how Hammerden works. Someone is giving me 270 sigils free for the content. But I have enough, thank you. I don't need more. I don't think I'm gonna slam another 1000 items. I have like a bunch of these lying around. Yeah, hammer spin in the opposite direction. Wait, imagine if they make skill into X and then one of them is like spin in the opposite direction. Big. Gonna start us. Nice. How can I join? Yeah. Let's save this thing open, okay. Okay, is there anything we want? I mean, our pants are already pretty good. It's a +7 Heartseeker, attack speed. Okay. So I don't really expect I'm gonna get better here. And this is also really good of the retribution. 2 GA, lots of decks. I don't think I'm gonna try really too much on these. Okay, try again now. So what do we Gamba for? I guess I might just Gamba rings anyway, or so maybe some boots for the start, because these boots are actually awful. Okay, here max my weight charges, movement speed in town as well. Card restoration is not really helping us anyway. Do we do Ravager? I think so. Okay, what do we do here? Count up size. Mobility cooldown reduction. I don't know. Lucky hit chance. I think we can actually do barrier generation. Let's see if we can hit a GA on this. There we go. Barrier generation is actually very useful. Discipline, repose, best offense. Yeah, it's still far away from being a usable amulet, I guess. Okay, usable will be anyway. Like, just 12 ranks to passives is already kind of a good neck, I guess. And then if it gets nothing and doesn't break, it's already something. But I guess realistically we get a GA or some power or something, so not a bad neck. Shaku. Discipline. Oh, wait. Yeah, discipline is actually not what we want here, right? Yeah, true. Discipline is for Shield of Retribution, basically. It's Fortitude goods. I mean, best offense is fine. That's the same as Fortitude. Iron sharpens iron is also the best. They're all the same, basically. They're all 6%. Repose is like probably not 100% uptime on the boss, but otherwise it's fine. Zone crit post, it only activates when you block. So when there's like a staggered boss and there's no pitch shadow blasting you or something, you don't block anything. And in the tower there's no pitch shadows. So if you stagger the tower boss, you're not gonna get the riposte, and some bosses are just kind of slow at hitting you as well. It's only like 5 seconds uptime. So there's actually a possibility that it just drops randomly. Yeah, like Repose is not low uptime, but yeah, for bosses, especially like this season, for some reason they messed something up with stagger, and you just like giga stagger everything all the time. It's super easy to stagger bosses. So yeah. I don't know if it's just the paid bosses that are weird, or if like all the bosses are weird. But either way. Brings you to here and rare gear only is possible with Paladin. Yeah, what is the hero exactly? What is the goal? I got a Purified Claw. Oh god. I don't even have like a corrupted one here in inventory.
Damn this old knee.
Where is naps? I do so not bad. Oh, my. Now that is sure to catch some compliments.
What do we want? Attack speed, cooldown, dex life. So we want some good stuff here. And for Spiritborn, we want dex, life, attack speed, and vuln. Okay. Paid 100 in rare gear. No, that's not happening. You can talk about like Torment 4 in rare gear, maybe. I've done it on Spiritborn actually in season 6. Belial has normal stagger, so it's just regular pit bosses. Yeah, okay, I mean, Belial is just like hard to stagger in general. Like what is fucked is the repeated staggers. So you don't normally stagger their bosses, right? But yeah, what happens when you go to like a nightmare dungeon and just like stagger and a stagger and a stagger? So this is something I should try actually. It's very easy to try as well. I should do this on a rogue. You know, I don't have to like kill the boss. I just throw smoke grenades or some shit. T4 Lilith. Nah, T4 Lilith in rare gear is not happening. Okay, maybe if we go like full turtle, and somehow manage to like live, but I'm gonna have very low damage. Like the thing is that the longer the fight lasts, the more damage you take, and they can't really drag it out forever. Like if the fight goes more than 10 minutes or so, then you're just fucked at some point. So... And first we're gonna do our like hardcore event. And then we'll see. Maybe I'm gonna do more and do like some for the memes. Yellow items only. I haven't done that in a long time. I think I've done it like in season 2 or 3. The blue item only rogue. And I think in season 4 I did like the level 1 items only. So those were fun challenges. It'll be interesting to see how far we can get. Yellow items only. I mean, I actually have some ideas. Let's see. Maybe we're gonna do like a yellow item paladin just for fun. That's the PP hardcore events. Yeah, we had like the idea of doing like a, okay, we just like, you know, announce it. Okay, level 1 hardcore PP. Everyone just run into the PP zone. If you die, you make a new character and go again. And then we'll see how far people get. I wonder if there will be someone who is actually just out-leveling everyone really hard and then never dies. So someone can kind of just like run away and can never get caught, right? I guess. Oh my god. TP actually. What do you think is the realistic hero ending? It's hard to say. So back in season 4, with a level 1 gear only, I actually went all the way to 9,100 and pit 60. So I technically completed the game with that, because after 60 there was Neve Iron. This was like the you know, the highest kind of like minimum threshold of, you know, stuff you would want to farm, right? So at that point you complete the game basically, because you can do all content and get anything. That was funny. But yeah, I don't know what this would be now with the Paladin. I mean, Thorn Spirits are pretty insane. So I think as long as I could survive, I'll probably be okay with a yellow item Paladin. The problem is the surviving. I'm not sure if that's possible. Because, okay, we're gonna lack Indomitable, so we're gonna be CC'd all the time. Wait, can you temper rares? You can temper rares, right? Okay, so that's something. What else? To keep Godzilla in the game in the expansion, yeah, I don't think I will. People are very vocal about these like potion glyphs on the partner Discord, so I don't expect that to stay this way.
Wear it proudly, dear. My, now that is sure to catch some compliments.
You look like you've seen battle.
Hardcore magic item run would be interesting. Yeah, I mean, I've done that twice already on the rogue. I haven't done a blue item character in a long time, but the thing is, it's very hard to get blue gear these days, you know? You can basically just gamble it. And okay, we can gamble a lot, right? If we go under cities. If we just like live in the other city, we can gamble blue gear and all the time. But yeah, then you're missing 2 stats, and they have lower item power, and you can't temper them. So you're gonna miss a lot compared to rare gear, and it's very hard to gear, very hard to get as well, because you have like no flexibility whatsoever, right? With the gear, they can't even enchant it. Like this was like a problem last time. Like I tried to get like the blue gear and stuff. It was really hard. And what did I do with it actually? Back in it was in season 2 and season 3, I think. Did I do like Lilith with that or something? I think I took it all the way to Lilith and almost defeated her actually. Back when we only had like 1 Lilith, right? That was funny. Shadow Clone should be removed in the expansion. Should have been removed like 2.5 years ago, but here we are.
Wear it proud. That's just too bad. Aye. Now that is sure to catch some compliments.
You take care now.
Flip. I mean, okay, Shadow Clone is gonna have 3 upgrades, right? So that's kind of the cool part about all of the ultimates on the old classes. They all get 3 upgrades, right? So right now they have only 1 variant, and now they're gonna have 3. So I'm 100% sure there's gonna be a Shadow Clone that is like not awful to play. That would be cool, though. Yeah, you got 2% more. Rogue has so many deprecated mechanics, maybe most of any class. Yeah. Humans could definitely need an overhaul. Three small shadow clones like the golem. Oh god. The old not TT suck. Oh, I mean, Arrows has been consistently pretty decent. And I mean, Shadow Clone is also not that much of a liability anymore these days. I think they've done some work to improve it, but it's still like, you know, it has like these 1,000 fixes and half of it is still not fixed, and very weird mechanics and all that kind of stuff, right? And I still want to just kind of deal damage myself. Like, I just don't want to have an ultimate at all. How about that on a rogue? But I mean, preparation exists, and yeah. Shadow Clone, double damage and whatever. I mean, if you nuke weapon tempers in the expansion, this would already help a bit, right? Because you can't double dip on weapon tempers like this. Then the Shadow Clone would also lose some value. So that would be one thing. Make inner sight great again. Okay. You wished for it. All resource aspects and tempers are removed. I have a Arrows build I actually really enjoy playing this season. Oh, nice, sorry. Yeah, I've seen actually some people with Arrows And Exile told me it's like absolutely blasting. And he made like some... I was thinking about maybe I'll do it. So maybe after like all the stuff is done, I might load up like a Rain of Arrows for a day or two. Or maybe I'm gonna try it on next PDR or something. He told me it's like really zoomy. Victimize, just Rain of Arrows spam, no Shard of Erathiel. You just blast. So that sounds kinda cool. Everyone's chilling for Condemnation. Yeah, a lot of people like the combo point stuff. I was also like always going like either prep or inner sight because there's like no right click and spam. You could get more damage with like combo points, but it definitely didn't need it, especially with Barber. I mean, Barber was so ridiculous. You actually get only one claw per one kill. Wild. One boss to roll on Belial for the Sorg or Shan. I was doing mostly Andariel for the ring, and it's Seer for the amulet and for Temerity. So Seer has 2 items. Do I try to beat my Pain Gorges? I have an Epoch Fury on it. I guess we're not beating that, so it's good. We're just in Death Trap. Nah. I think I decide we're not gonna do Death Trap shenanigans. Too bad, because I had pretty decent ones there. The pants had the enshrouding thing. I wonder if they're gonna fix the Dark Shrouds. Ah, true, Okun's also on Seer. Yeah, there's 3 items. Someone's missing. Yeah, I guess patch on Zoe tomorrow, guys. But I haven't heard anything now. Kunz has so good stats for push. Like, what does it have though? It's just like the attack speed and stuff, but they don't really care much about it. Yeah, like a normal offense is a lot better. Like, you're losing the entire aspect. And the offense are so easy to print. Like, I don't know. I was opening these Obol bags, and I was filling my entire inventory of offense. Like, they're so easy. They have like almost no different stats.
Not bad. Wear it proud. Now that just won't. Absolutely extraordinary.
Good materials here.
Temptations.
Also no life, I think.
Now that is sure to catch some compliments.
Man, I wish that I could actually see my party frames here without these weird things. Why are some people using Orcon? Because I can cast while moving. So I can go a little bit faster in content where you don't care about damage. Because you never have to stand still and it feels a bit more smooth as well. It's not really doing a big difference, but you can maybe save a few seconds in a run or so. It's going to teleport me. People did 122 with Stormhorn. And that is a very questionable choice, I gotta say. But yeah, I mean, losing offhand is not worth 2 tiers. So it kinda checks out, I guess. Makers, huh? I wonder if I can sell them to like Ansparen. I'm gonna save this. It's also not bad.
Been fighting hard?
I do so. Where is where? That's just too not bad. I do so. Oh, such a shame. Try again.
Come in, I don't bite. You take care now.
Right, Polly. Wait, this class can't evade through walls. I thought it was like a feature in this game. You can turn off the music, yes. If you go to a YouTube stream, there's no music there. They don't even have the tower ready. Oh, they have the tower ready for a while, but they decided to release it later in the season now. So maybe they're gonna do some, maybe they did some like last minute updates or whatever, but tower was relatively playable already, like 2 months ago on the PTR. Another cold clip upgrade.
To wield this piece is a dark responsibility.
Wait, what about this thing?
Welcome, wanderer.
Sanctified, okay.
So they
Well, it's oh, such a shame. I do so. That's just too bad.
What's happening here? Just these random elite affixes popping off all the time. I like this guy's playing Brandish, I just realized. Log in. Don't use Poison Trap for more damage. Where exactly do you expect me to put Poison Trap here? I'm doing good, John. Yeah, patch is on Monday, but we don't have to patch notes. So we expect them, I guess, tomorrow at this point. Unless maybe they're gonna come soon now. Moving Dash or Shadow Step sounds like a not a very good idea, I would say. Yeah, it would be kind of strange to just like drop the patch and the patch notes on the same day. Usually I always have to like a week in advance or something, or at least half a week. So yeah, I guess tomorrow is the last day because I have to patch this on Monday. There are nerfs and buffs in 2.5.2. I don't think there will be any nerfs, but there might be bug fixes that result in downgrades. Like especially Judgement is on the radar, I guess. I did enjoy it, sorry. What are you doing? When the feature becomes a bug. Yeah, in the case of Judgement, it's clearly bugs. Not features. There's definitely quite some mess.
I do well. You won't stop. Wear it proudly, dear.
Good materials here.
Work, work. Okay.
Temptation. Now I do. That's wear it. Not bad, but you could do much better.
Make something new with these.
You sure they will not fix bugs that downgrade? I have to apply the Spiritborn launch treatment. Yeah. I mean, at least it's not like Spiritborn levels of ridiculous with the Paladin. So they could get away with not fixing the bugs for this season and then fixing them in Season 12. But I mean, Season 6 has done some pretty big damage for a while because it didn't fix anything. So in Season 6 they had to do stuff. Now I guess it's maybe okay to not fix the Judgement stuff. But I mean, even if they fix all the Judgement stuff, you know, it goes down by like 6 or 7 tiers and potentially still remains the strongest build in the entire game. So there's literally no harm in doing that, right? Most people will have prepared Judgement and will still push Judgement, and that's just it. Need to buff some other Paladin key passes, so it's worth it to take something other than Coat of Arms. Yeah, people are actually running a Judgment Day where they can, because Judgment Day is bugged and gives you exponentially scaling multi. It's 139% for fully stacked Judgment Day instead of 90. Because it's like 106, 106, 106 and so on. Imagine to break the evade hammer. Nah, there's nothing really wrong with the evade builds, I think. It's just that Arch Invade is also bugged. I'm giving you way too many hammers and way too many like core skills. Because for some reason it kind of keeps going even after the evade if you have Arbiter duration. So there's like some bug of Arbiter duration. Like no Arbiter in the future. Yeah, they definitely have to find a way to make non-Arbiter stuff viable. And I mean, okay, one step is like fixing Arch and Veil. And then this will already help a little bit. For all the speed builds at least. For the push builds, yeah, it's hard. I mean, okay, if you fix Fortress, Fortress has this bug where you don't get the 4% damage per resolve. So normally you have 8 resolve stacks. That would mean a 32% damage buff that you're not having right now. So that would be potentially enough to make Fortress really viable. Yeah, especially in a pushing scenario where you want to also like get damage reduction from that, maybe. Asking for a lot, but let me customize my Arbiter form. Let me make it purple. I mean, people have been asking for skill and text for a while, and I mean, I guess at some point you're gonna get it. That you can have a purple Arbiter, I guess. Sounds cool, actually. Does a project for aspect work with the E-Sorg? No.
Stick to the trees and keep safe.
Goblins in the boss room bugged, they don't drop stuff. Yeah, I'm not really sure if they're supposed to drop anything. But at least they don't, yeah. I guess they're bugged. I haven't done it yet, Wonkas. But thanks for the reminder. Fixing bugs, I kill Dawnfire, bugs or kill Oradin. I'm not aware of a bug with Dawnfire right now. Besides the fact that the AoE radius increases with the stacks. So I guess that is one thing. And yeah, if the AoE is actually way smaller, then it might be okay for Dawnfire to be as strong as it is. I mean, most of the AoE comes from like the Holy Light Aura anyway, I guess, with the wolves. So maybe it wouldn't really do that much. I'm not sure what else is going on with the gloves. Paladin's build. This guy's running Brandish. We actually have that on exclamation mark build.
Been fighting hard?
I do stars. Oh, well, it's decent. Well, that's just too not bad. But you could do much better.
Damn this old knee.
Oh. Mage Divine Gift to allow to farm mythic unique items. The Asmodan. You want to get the Asmodan essences to rank 4. And then use Essence of Sin. You can get many Nightmare Sigils and Ascendance tributes from the world bosses and from Asmodan himself. What's the most fun class besides Paladin? I mean, fun is hard to give a recommendation for. Level 4 is fine, but 5 is better.
I will show Sanctuary the meaning.
I didn't say Hunter. Yeah, Rogue is fun, Sork is fun, I think. Spiritborn. But I mean, it depends on what you want to play, really. You can play many builds. Typing, I want to buy husks. And then one guy links 3 husks and says, I got some. Not sure if I'm doing that actually. Did he spam Nightmare Dungeons? No, he spam Asmodan and world bosses with the essence. And check this out here, I guess. For the mythic farm and stuff. True, it's the same thing actually, Bastard.
You look like you've seen battle. You take care now.
I do. Well, that's nice. Now that just won't not bad. But you could do much better.
How many of mine gets to remove for push? In the tower you don't have to remove anything. It's just in the pit where you remove the corrupted Belial, I guess. But none of them are like doing anything in the tower, so... You can farm the Aswan and stuff faster if you go through the PvP zones or Nahantu. You can try that.
You take care now.
You lost someone? Okay. Aerobic left. Well, thanks for runs, by the way. What's the best class of Antidote Thriller and Rogue? I don't get them. You have to farm them from specific bosses. So... Where was I getting them? I think at Darius? You can have exchange type boss loot. You have the cheat sheet there. I can check. Tibet is from Andariel and Harbinger. So you want to farm those bosses, or from Belial, choose those bosses. And you can get plenty. In fact, if you're on hardcore, I'm selling Tibots. I have like 30 of them sitting around somewhere. If you want to buy some. So you can like mass sanctify. Yeah, I'm Tibot merchant. Oops. I guess you're all gambling now.
It's absolutely just too bad.
Close those boots. It's a place I can find some of my playlists. There's one playlist, and you can type exclamation mark playlist for that. The tried PvP zone farm, got bored, got only to 4. Yeah, okay. I mean, I feel like running circles in a PvP zone is actually not that bad. You know, it's like, okay, like have like some terrain and, you know, the monster respawn, you do like some circles through the zone. I think that's actually alright. For like a limited time. Difficulty doesn't matter. I think I can even find the other one around on normal if you want. In fact, for anyone starting hardcore, if you have plans for the hardcore event, it might be not a bad idea to just literally like level somewhere in a Hantu or some shit. Or at Asmodan, like level there, and get your stuff up. We never allow any PvP zone. Oh. Have we tried crossbow off? Ah. It is a duo to husks. Okay. Okay, wait, after this run I have to invite you. There's a guy selling a 4GA Cathedral song. Holy. Oh, we actually get heavenly sigils here sometimes. How fast do you get them, I wonder? Maybe Enquiries. What build is the easiest to get up and going? On Paladin, you can play many things. Paladin is generally really OP right now. I guess I would recommend Shield of Attribution to start. It just like works without anything.
I do so enjoy now. You won't wear it proud. That's just too bad. Fortune has chosen you and you alone.
Things are actually not working out, man. Dex, life, attack speed, and 1. It's a tough ask. Where's this guy? Yeah, Oradin is like endgame build. So once you get Dawnfire, this guy's CP. Wait, where is he? Wait, where is he? I did go to Kuras, okay. Yeah, Origin is like the build of the season basically. That is like once you have a few things in a late game, or not even late game, but yeah, you have to go to level 60 first and stuff. So Shield of Attribution to start, and then Origin later is probably like my recommendation here. Yeah, I want to give you gold. Take the gold. Take it. I don't want to husk for free. Just take gold. I guess I'm giving away 2 billion gold to someone. Well, thank you very much. Who wants 2 billion gold, guys? Oh, thank you. Oh, you left already, okay. Who was that? Shu Abjuide. I'm not sure how to say that, but thank you. I just started leveling on hardcore. Okay, I need to find like a way to crown a winner. How do you do this? We have 45 M gold in PoE2 and nothing to spend it on. Yeah, you should start flipping. I guess you can spend the gold very fast and get many divines. I can't TP out for some reason. I don't need the divines. Unfortunate. Party disbanded. Great. Who was that? Who was with us? Just request again. We just had the party bug here. Didn't get to rank 4. Wait, someone's missing. Nekon? I already have you. Who was the third one in our party? I don't see it anymore. There. Okay. Thank you, Upjoy. Will Maxroll have where winds meet build guides in the future? I don't know. Like, I'm not really involved in deciding, you know, opening new branches and stuff like that. So I'm not sure where we're at with that right now. I think we haven't really opened anything lately since we were kind of consolidating and, you know, not making sure we don't stretch the resources too thin with the devs. Because we had like a lot of stuff and all at once, and like, you know, Diablo 4, PoE2 especially, they need like a lot of attention very regularly. And not just from the guide writers, but also from the devs. So, I don't know, maybe... Hi, Kana. Hey, why don't you Gamba your 45 million gold, Wonkas? Isn't that like a nice little Gamba NPC? Not trying to get some rings and some amulets? Like a true SSF enjoyer? Well, that's how it's done. What do you mean? Okay, maybe Temple is so OP that they don't have to do that anymore. Well, you see that? T5 drops everywhere. Okay. You have 1100 Ascendance tributes. Nice.
temptations and well, now that's just well, it's decent, isn't it?
Here's a good ring. I think it does show what you're trying to do, kinda. I missed the Paladin. It's not. That's not far off anymore. Am I alone in this round? What's going on here? Where's everyone? I have 10 seconds. TB. Hello? Hello? Oh god. I got a millionth heart. Wonderful. You just see the mythic goblin nightmare dungeon, we're going too fast. Uh-oh. That's not good. Yeah, also mouse over everything, and then, okay, if there's no treasure breach or prankster, just delete, boom. Otherwise, mark as favorite, and then delete. I'm doing it one by one, and then... Always hardcore, yeah, we always hardcore. Although, I will play some softcore most likely this weekend, and maybe, like, when the tower is out. Actually, maybe gonna finish setting up my supports. Should do that soon. Don't want to do this like on the last day before the tower. Have the stuff ready. Got a scroll somewhere here in another city. Interesting. I'm getting so many Scarlet letters.
You look like you've seen battle.
Well, it's this. That's just absolute. Do come again.
Come in, I don't bite. Not like I used to, anyway.
Where it? Now that just why? Now that is sure to catch some compliment.
Bit underpowered, yes, Mickey. Need buffs. We need to press some of these flames, I think. No patch notes, the Marius. I guess it'll be tomorrow after all. I mean, it's possible Peter would I have to click consistently in 3 minutes in order to gain more XP than simply farming bosses? Oof, a very high pit there. I'm not sure exactly how it will scale, but let's say pit 200 in 1 minute. Yeah, I mean, you just get like XP passively from late in the game as well, like at an okay rate. If bosses, you can like turbo farm XP. But I felt like I was getting a lot of XP just like playing basically compared to before. And at some point you probably wanna like, you know, get your uniques and stuff and slam them and so on. You wanna do some bosses for that. But yeah, problem is that Belial doesn't give XP. Bones, Paladin, magic items only. It's gonna be better than you expect, I think. Mm-hmm. That's a good ring.
Damn this old knee.
Well, it's now where it browse. Stars above. What is that?
Good material. Stick to the trees and keep safe.
What? That is wild. It pulled me back and they went to the boss room. Crazy. Because I was chained to this ring. At least I could be. Eh?
Come in, I don't bite. Like I
That's tomorrow, I think. We're waiting.
You won't find where it goes. Puff. What is that?
think something new at this.
And top 3 hardcore recommendations. Paladin. Wing strikes. Probably Shit of Retribution. It's against just like AFK with all of them basically. Only Paladin. Any what other classes? I can give recommendations for other classes as well if you want. I think Heartseeker is good for Rogue. But Rogue in general is not the best in hardcore right now. Forget about Spellborn. If you have to ask that question, then just don't do that. Same with Necro, I would say. Sork for Crackle is very good. And Barb is generally also pretty beefy, I'd say. And maybe some like Pulverize. Maybe, just bad. I've played every single class this season except Necro. Same, actually. We are not so different, you and I.
I do so. Wear it, not bad. Now that
The Necro is a real challenge this season. Dude, if I roll Necro again in the hardcore event, ugh. Yeah, I'm tempted to ban Paladin, but I don't want to get Necro. So what do? Oh, we lost someone. Are you done? Okay, Hagan. Thanks for runs. They didn't touch Necro and Spiritborn this season, almost in the team. I mean, Spiritborn, I was playing some Crushing Hand. It's just a good old Crushing Hand, destroying stuff. Feels fun. I was thinking about doing some Quill Volley, which is basically the same build anyway, so... I can probably use all the same gear and all the same stuff and just do Quill Volley, actually, now that I think about it. Would I have to change anything? Okay, I wouldn't need a ring that has the Wound proc, but that's basically it. It's like same aspects. Same everything. Needed Blood Surge and Hardcore. Holy. How'd that go? I got 2 spots by the way. Anyone wants to join us for 3 Ascendants? We're farming Ascendants all the time, like you don't have to bring your own, it's fine. If you want, you can open. Chessbat. Okay. Necromancer's welcome, man. If you run to the exit instantly with a bug and jar rune or something like that. Just offline. Many have played Crushing End for Spiritborn. Ah, look. They really want to play a good Centipede build. Now we're really not so different. Someday, okay, someday we're gonna get a Centipede build. We actually archived Stinger this season on Maxroll. After like 6 seasons I decided enough is enough. I have to do Paladin guides anyway. And then I just said fuck it.
temptations and I do so love stars. Wear it proud. You won't find another one of those so easily.
Good AFK ring. GA life regen, best in slot for AFK farming. Put every single centipede skill on the bar. Wouldn't recommend. Oh no. I remember that in like season 6 and 7 and stuff, and the Spirit one was really new. And people were like, man, I want to play a centipede Spirit one. And then they did exactly that. And I was looking at those builds, I was like, oh my god, man. Like, where do I even start here, man? Yeah, there are actually people exactly like that. Hey, this is green, I'm gonna put on my bar. I got Bak Cha now, yeah, look at that. Ready to go. Just request, I guess. I think you have to wait until the run is over. Where's Jazz? I don't see her offline. You're attempting Shred the Druid. Ooh, now it's getting spicy actually. Oh, okay, Jazz. Well, you're not doing hardcore, right, Zoe? Just making sure. Okay. Maybe we are different, actually. But most importantly, good thing you're not playing Shred on Druid, on hardcore. Yeah, Shed was really good last season, actually. And there's like here and there some seasons where Shed is really good. But right now is not it. So good luck, Zoe. My life in a nutshell? Wait, what did I say? Yeah, right now any wolf build is like oof, for sure. I mean, Cataclysm is wolf build, but yeah, not exactly like a typical wolf build, right? So Cataclysm is still doing its job pretty well. Look at that Necro. Just play Pulf and save yourself. Yeah, Pulf is like really nice and smooth to get started, and that's also like the best pusher. It's just like really high power and just works. So that's the good part about Pulf. It just works. But yeah, when you want to do some optimized farming and stuff, you don't want to do Pulf anymore, and then you do probably Cataclysm, especially 44 stuff. Or what else do you actually farm with on Druid right now? Boulder is pretty decent, I think. Pulp Pal is still bugging? Yes. Well, it's bugging in some other ways though. So they fixed the bad bugs, but now it still has the good bugs. And the good bugs are also bad. Because they make it really awful to play. If you want to do this optimally. Like there's some bugs where you can get a lot of damage out of the puddles. So when you do like a push, you have to do like this weird like spinning tech. And basically you have to trick the game into thinking that you moved out of your puddle even though you didn't, and then you can stack another puddle on top of it, and then you can splash on both of them. And yeah, it's like some weird stuff going on basically. Yeah, that is like messed up. And it actually makes quite a difference. Like, you know, remember like it was actually last season, right? The start of the season we had this like hardcore event with the druid push. Or was that season 9 already? I don't know. I think it was season 9 actually. Last season was like another event. But it was like this German streamer, like Jesse Rocks event. And then it was like Kaiser versus me. We were pushing like number 1 and 2, and he beat me. And I could not understand why. And he had worse gear than me. Or like he was doing some combo like with a, I think it was running this one-hand offhand instead. What is that? I don't know. He was doing some weird stuff with shockwave aspect, I remember. And that shouldn't beat me, basically. Just from the numbers. But he did beat me in the end. And then we realized that what was happening, which is that this weird puddle bug was happening. And he was like splashing so much of that. So he just ended up like double my damage in the end anyway or something. Because he got these ridiculous puddles. That was something.
Come in, I don't bite. Not like I used to anyway. Stick to the trees and keep safe.
Oh, look at int boots here. If that is Heartseeker, looks really fun. Yeah, Heartseeker is cool. I've played this actually 3 seasons in a row now. I like Heartseeker.
It's this I do so love to see a customer satisfied.
I think Rotten Appinger is a cool item. But I think they should fix this puddle stuff once and for all. And yeah, okay, maybe when the time comes with the expansion, they could bake the Lord Nightbringer into one of the upgrades for Pulverize. And then you have like, you know, one version of Shockwave, one version of converting into poison and doing the puddle stuff. And then one, I don't know what, right? Like I also want to play Shockwave again, you know. I kind of sad that Shockwave doesn't work with that whole thing. Shockwave is kind of like the signature, like, Pulverize thing, right? Paladin is so fun, but you've played more this season than all other seasons combined after 4 Paladin builds. I mean, 4 builds is a lot. That's a good job. Seems like you've been enjoying it anyway. And now what? Crushing Hand? I love Crushing Hand. Played it many times. 1 to fire. Oh. Dude, if they give Druid fire spells, man, that's gonna be sick. I hope they do that. I think it's time. And this is like the perfect opportunity now of the skill tree rework. They should make fire skills for Druid. Four dribbles, 4 barb, 1 necro, give me a break. Okay. Barb needs fire stuff too. Yeah, Barb for sure. I mean, Barb already has a bit of fire stuff going on, but not enough. It's mostly for unique items. There's like the Hellhammer and the Ugly Bastard Helm and some stuff like that, and some aspects also. But yeah, they need some real fire stuff. Like some, you know, Gigar Slam, create a fissure in the ground, and lava spews out or something. That'd be cool. Did the Leap Earthquake build. Yeah, that is cool. Imagine Kratos Barb with fire chains. Yo. Meteor Sword Copium. Okay. I think we're gonna see Fire Druid before we're gonna see Meteor being viable. Let's see. Oof. When a barber does not make them look like a druid. Yeah, I mean Hoda, Lunch, I mean they're not very really feeling like a druid or something. We're talking about Earthquake, yeah. I think it's okay that Barb has these Earthquakes, but maybe they have been a bit too like prevalent. Wasn't there like one single season when Meteor was playable? Yeah, I mean, playable, I guess, is, you know... There were some seasons where Meteor wasn't bad, like including last season, right? Like the power level was so ridiculously high for everyone. Chaos armor, chaos perks, and so on. And yeah, sure, right? You could play Meteor if you really want, but it will just never feel good compared to all the other builds. That's the problem. Yeah, this whole like cooldown mechanic with Meteor is just shit. And last season you could actually equip like a Shaco and then have this helm on like a chaos armor. And even that wasn't really great because then you had like this what is it called whatever chaos perk that gave you like the extra skill rank scaling, but it also increased the cooldown. So you had a Shaco negating the cooldown, but then you had that thing giving you the cooldown back, and you ended up in the same spot or even worse. So I was like, okay, nice. So it's just like never feels fluid, you know? D3 has had Meteor meta for 15 seasons. Yeah, and in D3 it just feels so good, man. And here... Oh, I just saw that Yuna, by the way. I can invite you. Yo, Sarmos, are you excited? I made some big Sorg actually yesterday. That was nice. You like Meteor, but the CDR so are. Yeah, exactly. But yeah, first of all, you need to have like a perfect roll on the helm to even get started with Meteor, right? And then you also need like gigantic cooldown everywhere, masterwork it, GA cooldown and all that. Okay, these days you can get a bit more cooldown than in the past. So maybe it's a little better these days because you can get cooldown on your ring and your Tarasha ring and your glove and your focus. So maybe get to a point where you actually have a decent amount of cooldown and doesn't feel that terrible anymore. But then you have the problem that, okay, now we have season 11 and, you know, there's Crackling Energy Sorg and then there's the rest of Sorg, right? So why the fuck would you do it? I don't know, man. Yeah, something needs to happen though. I think they just need to delete that helm. It's not for Coronet in the expansion. Like, I think we're gonna see a lot of like aspects and uniques getting deleted. And that just needs to, like, that needs to be one of them, right? Just delete that helm and make Meteor good by itself. How about that? Or you actually kind of double down on this whole cooldown thing, right? And then you say, okay, you can equip that helm, but it doesn't just buff your Meteor, it also buffs some other stuff. But you get this, like, you know, gigantic Meteor shower cooldown, you know, that has like, I don't know, let's say 30 seconds base cooldown or something, right? Like an ultimate, or 50 seconds. Meteor becomes an ultimate skill and it rains down like 20 meteors with a 50-second cooldown, right? Or some shit like that. Like, then I would say, yeah, okay, let's do that, right? And then, you know, you spam your fireballs, and then, you know, the boss appears, you click the Meteor, and then boom, 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 boom. Like, how about that, man? Right, that would be cool.
You look like you've seen battle.
Can we do that?
Good materials here.
Oh shit, we didn't invite Yuna, sorry. This was so fast. Okay, next one. I'm gonna... I'm saying is not convinced that my dream is gonna come true, it seems. Unlucky. So real good on Maxroll. I made my own planner and video for this, but we also have Heartseeker on Maxroll here. So you can choose either of those. There's a lot of stuff here. How do we click the portal now? Okay, I got it. Yeah, we should definitely get patch notes tomorrow, I think. You can look for my planner on !builds. Shasek. I have it on Discord, and otherwise I have my video on YouTube from like a month ago, maybe. Okay. I'm not sure if anyone is leaving soon, Kiz. But we're just filling the party right now, actually.
Come in, I don't bite. Not like I used to anyway.
I do not
It's already so late. Yeah, I kept like a lot of my obol bags around. I think I have like still 2 mules of obol bags or something, just in case I need to do some last minute stuff. But yeah, I don't really expect a lot of surprises. Paladin build, I recommend for pushing Pit and Tower. For Pit, I recommend Judgement. For Tower, most likely Judgement or Shield of Retribution. And for Group, Judgement or Oradan. But we don't have the patch notes, so we don't know what they will fix or not. So if the patch is like very small and they just enable Tower and that's it, and yeah, Judgement wins for sure. We are expecting fixes and adjustments, so... It would change nothing, just Tower enables. Oh man. That would be like, oof. That would be big oof. Not even Asmodan Essence fakes, you know, just nothing. That would be a yikes. Buffing Judgement by 69,000%. 6,900. 1,000 it works too, I guess. Just do it. It's Paladin. Speaking of Paladin, at the top ranks is he builds with and without Condemn. Can you elaborate a bit on the difference? Yeah, so I imagine some of them drop Condemn to use Rally, if I had to guess. So the answer is Imbiber Glyph. So it's very hard to get your potion count to 0 when you don't have Rally. So in group this is effectively mandatory because you just have way too much healing and you can barely avoid it basically. In solo you can try to get like low potion count. And just do it that way basically. But yeah, I guess they're running Rally, right? Good thing it was on softcore, sorry. No Rally, the main difference is glove temper with damage in outer form and not condemn size. Ah. I thought you were talking about the different skill bar. Well, for group, I think it makes total sense to run Rally so that you can actually get the Imbiber Glyph because you have no chance to use the potions with a support Paladin sitting under you. And you also don't need to do it because you have four people, right? There's like 2 supports or 3 supports. And they will do the job for you, so you don't need to do any condemn pulling. And you probably lag way too much anyway if you make large pulls. But in solo, in that case, if you still have Condemn on the bar, I think Condemn is a very minuscule like temper, the Condemn size. Because most of the time you kind of hit most of the enemies anyway and pull them with you, and worst case you just do another Condemn, or you know, sometimes you just have to do multiple rounds. So it's kind of what it is. And then there's like damage in outer form. I mean, 113% additive is decent actually, because you don't have much additive. You have like, I don't know, 1500 additive or something on like a Judgement build. Because the lore glyph right now is bugged and not actually giving you additive damage. It's multiplicative damage for your Judgement. Well, it's complicated, but kind of like that. And this means it's not contributing to the additive pool. And the additive pool is just not very high on Paladin. You have like no additive stats on your gear. You have like no additive tempers anywhere because you put like on guard on your neck and stuff like that. And then like, Arbiter cooldown on the ring and like resource on the ring and stuff like that. So you just don't have any additive at all besides from some glyphs and some paragon nodes. And all of them are just not very crazy. So you actually end up with like 1500, 1700 additive or so. So having like 100 extra is actually like over 5%. 5-6% or so. So this is not terrible. Like Paladin has a lot of other stuff going on, right? You have like a Spellence Glyph, and that doesn't give you any additive, just like, you know, some very, not even that, right? If you put it on, where do you have a Preacher board usually? There's like life and attack speed. There's no additive there at all, basically, on the glyph. Then you have the law thing. So it's like 2 glyphs already gone with no additive. And then you have like honed or something, it's like 500. And then you have like 2 other glyphs, like 300, 400 or something. So, yeah, the glyphs give you like in a range of 1200 or so. And then a bunch of stuff on the paragon nodes. And that's just about it, basically, when it comes to additive. Like, not all builds are created equal when it comes to that. Like, if you're playing like a Giga Chat Druid, you're gonna have like 4k additive or something on some of those overpower builds. Or Barbs. But yeah, you have like half the pool on Paladin. Yeah, that's just something with Druids for sure. Druids are doing pretty fine like the last few seasons, I think, and now it's kind of like, ooh. Bulb or bust, kind of, it feels. What's the best way to farm Forgotten Souls? Lab bosses, I'd say.
Come in, I don't bite. Not like I used to anyway.
Temptations. I do. Well, now that where it not bad. That's just you won't find. Fortune has chosen you and you alone.
Been fighting hard? Make something new with these.
Any idea what the next class will be in April? No, absolutely no fucking clue, dude. No, no, no. Sword +3 conversion or +3 all skills, what's better? First of all, how do you end up with a +3 difference? Did he slam like a 2 base roll ring, I guess? Well, it's kinda close, I suppose, but I think the +3 all skills probably wins. And +3 all skills should be in the range of like 15 to 20% damage. That definitely beats Fatal Conversion. Fatal Conversion should be like 12. Yo, Zaramos, by the way, do you want to do some group play at some point? I have support Barb and Druid kind of set up for softcore. I'm not sure what classes you're playing and what build and stuff right now, but you know, it doesn't have to be just Paladins. I would just like to play some support and see how it goes. Should be excited for a new class. I think a new class is always going to be exciting.
Stick to the trees and keep safe. Been fighting hard?
We only have Sork, okay. Yeah, I can do Sork, it's fine. I actually have to check, like, does Shadow Defenses in the Fields of Crimson buff it? Might have the same issue that Judgement has. And I don't have a support Pally, so someone else needs to play a Pally, I guess. But just for fun, you can also do 2 men or some shit.
I do so enjoy. I do so love to see a customer satisfied.
D3 Demon Hunter, D4 Demon Hunter. What is the next season theme actually in D3? So we had the open cube now, right? I think Ethereal is next. Oh, Ethereal? What do we do? I mean, Ethereal God Age is insane. Maybe I'll do that. I haven't played God Age in such a long time, actually. Maxed out Bulljoy can only do 85. That doesn't sound correct. But it's like more of a farming angle for sure for Boulder, I'd say.
like you've seen battle. Stick to the trees and keep safe.
Maybe we get some instants and stuff. Been playing this rock for a while.
Yes, what do you need?
Dude, I can craft 5,000 instants, what the fuck?
I do so enjoy. I do. You won't. Oh, such a swearing. Not bad, but you could do much better. Right. Absolutely extraordinary.
Stick to the trees and keep safe.
God, grandfather sanctifying his CDPS gear. Nice, so no. What piece? Exploiter, good on Zork. It's decent, yeah. Exploiter's fine. I actually have it on some setups as well. Saramos, by the way, have you tried Vex and proccing Vex and then assigning a Paragon point and checking if the damage changes? This might be like a snapshot problem. I've been doing this in the past for like Spiritborn stuff. Or also like, you know, for example, proccing backs and then going to floor 2 in the pit. Have you tried that? Okay, it's gonna be hard to like see exactly in the pit, I guess. But in the target diving room, we can definitely do it with Paragons. At 110 ranks, Omar versus Vex anyway. No, I'm not 100% sure what you need to hit the 110. I guess with a Shaco Sanctify, you're generally fine. Shaco itself is 24. Good Grandfather on the Purify ring. Time to run Judgement with Purify, I guess. Oh, mega lol. Can you drop starters or grandfather on weapon or no? I mean, if you can sanctify it on the weapon, you can sanctify all of mythics anywhere. But you usually don't want it on a weapon. You usually want the mythics on defensive slots. Like your boots or pants or something. This is where you put them usually. One again. Oh, and they come blasting. Are these pistol boots sellable? 18 resource? 18? Maybe. What about stuff like this? For Death Trap, you would you actually want a bow or crossbow for Death Trap? I guess you go for bow, right? Because it's faster.
Come in, I don't bite. Wasn't too hard.
I think they're going to fix the fanaticism aura range. I don't know how small it is. I thought it's like basically the entire screen, no? Is that not the case? I mean, I don't really mind if like groups actually have to try a little bit, you know? I don't think it should be just like, hey, everything is always up in all situations and you're just like ridiculously powerful. I think it's actually good that when there's mechanics that are difficult to play around. Like group play is already so OP by itself, you know, so we don't have to like hand everything on a silver platter. But I'm not sure how big or small the Fantasy and Aura range is, but I thought it's like basically the entire screen. I mean, you generally want to sit in the Consecration to get up to the support party anyway, right? So that should kind of do it. It's very annoying for the Z-Panel to apply it. Okay, I know that there's like some weird like sort of snapshotting going on with like the potency, right? So that's the main issue, I guess. But I'm not sure what you do about it exactly. Yeah, I mean, that is definitely kind of annoying, I think. I mean, the Fanaticism Aura hitting like the size of a Consecration, that's just pretty large, you know, that is fine. I guess the bigger problem is the snapshotting, so I need to fix the snapshotting. You know, why is Aura Potency even snapshot in the first place, right? So this doesn't make any sense. Especially when you have like dynamic effects like the Consecration thing. Yeah. So I'm not sure what you do about it exactly, with like the snapshotting. Do you just like run like all the way away? And then drop a Consecration? And then do your first thing, I guess, or something like that? Run away from the mob, stop by in range of the DPS pana, then go back in. Okay, and then you kind of drag all the monsters back and forth again, or what? That does actually sound annoying. That's almost a good neck there. A chemical and 50 max on resource. Unstable. Is that sellable?
Don't be gone long now.
Okay, I guess the range will break at the very minimum when you go to floor 2, right? Okay, in a tower you don't have floor 2 actually. Actually you do have floor 2s. Never mind, there's also multiple floors. It's just that the boss is also where you were. Basically, there's no boss arena. So I guess you just like always like move together basically after you set it up originally. Which kind of sucks, right? There should definitely be like dynamic because now the Paladin can never do anything, right? You can never go and, hey, I need to pull something here and blah blah blah. So that's gonna be kind of scuffed. Slowly but surely this rogue's getting 20 Undying Claws. Only took me like 7 hours and I'm at 14. It's kind of funny actually how slow it is here.
You look like you've seen battle.
I do. Oh, it's mine. Now that's absolute. Where it? That's just not bad. But you could do much better.
We just gambled the status. 2GA, okay. Unsanctified version of Shadow Vibration, I don't know if it's self-generated. It should be there. Let me double check that. It's usually the same gear as Mythic, just with the sanctifications on top. Yeah, okay, I'm not sure how that happened actually. Because I usually copy the amulet from the Mythic and then, you know, add the sanctification. But you're right, that should be resolved.
materials here.
Stars. Now I do not bad.
We're not taking the resolve immediately. Is it a bug? I'm not sure what you mean with taking it immediately.
Make something new with these.
I do so in you won't find stars. Not I do so love to see a customer satisfied.
Good materials here.
What the? Okay, John, we have 8 resolve and you consume them. You consume resolve every 5 seconds when you use a Juggernaut skill with the Juggernaut Oath. You don't consume it every cast. It's every 5 seconds. The Oath lasts 5 seconds and when it's over, it consumes again. Hi Ronan, by the way. How you doing? No Paladin today. Yeah, we got on the Rogue right now. Farming under cities. I just want to slam more mythics, and the Rogue has the best like mythic pool basically. So I decided to do it on the Rogue. And we get to play something else for once. You know, I have like 300 hours on Paladin now or something.
I do so love to see a customer satisfied.
Come in, I don't bite. Not like I used to anyway.
Wait a minute, how did I get an orb back? Since 2019, but not in my group. Are you doing some hardcore Ronin actually in D4? I mean, I've been grouping with people here and there, you know, right now, for example, just like doing chill farming, been doing some other cities earlier. Like here and there I group up, and especially with like SSF potentially coming soon. It's not many more opportunities for me to group with anyone for a while. No way, you're hardcore, okay. You'd never grew a sound on hardcore from Twitch chat. But why, Harley? That's worked pretty well for me. We got snow? No, we don't have snow. It's very rare here. Maybe in February or so. I think it's February is like the coldest. So there might be some. You are in Twitch chat. If there's one of me, there's more. Oof. What's a picture of doing? Yeah, they're very good. I actually have to do some again. I'm down 500k off the side. I'm using the Obol's tributes. No, there's no Obol's tribute. This is from the Essence here, Essence of Anguish. That's where all the Obols come from. That seasonal thing. Yeah, and the city is very good this season. Oh, yeah.
I have antiquities. Where? I do. Oh, salute. Where it? You won't find another one of those so easy.
Stick to the trees and keep safe.
Think someone DC'd maybe or something.
Not bad. That's just too bad.
Good materials here.
Unit DC, I think. Let's redo a party, I guess. I'm not sure what's going on here. Yeah. So you were in party while your PC was crashed all this time. Interesting. I know sometimes when you DC and log back in, you remain in the party as well. So that's a thing. So maybe there's like some timer maybe. Make sure people don't get kicked. Which I guess is good. Wait, can I put a jar rune in here? What do we have actually? Ahu, Quarks, and Neosay. I need the wolves, but I can probably get rid of the Quarks. Yeah. Just go without me, I need to trade. Who's this guy? Who was whispering me? Initus. Where were my amulets? I need to write down what all these guys have actually.
Pleasant enough.
I'm doing world boss. Okay. It says GA cooldown and righteousness. Heavyweight. GA effect. This is very good, man. Holy. It's gonna be hard to beat unless he gets like some good aspect. Alright. This guy doesn't want any of the amulets actually. Unlucky. Anyone wants to buy 35 amulets? To slam? Into the hidden boss. One person had a set, so you open it, you went in, this boldly got a loot and cosmetic, but L2 can't open the loot box. I'm pretty sure you're supposed to be able to share it. That's strange. Do we have Asmodon tongues on this? No, I have nothing. Okay. Is a necro at your world boss? Wait, are we at the same world boss? We have one in our party. I didn't know you were here. A cold-blooded paladin, Nikon. Can't wait for my 70,000 sigils. Yep, there we go. I haven't seen a Mythic Banks in a while, but I haven't done that many world bosses, I suppose. Been 1 minute since the world boss is dead. Someone's already posting in trade chat. Mythic Pranks Sigil, 3 spots, 3 billion. It's not hesitating.
Walk with the spirits. Come in, I don't like it. Not like I used to anyway. Stick to the trees and keep safe.
Plus 3B, minus 18 mythics. Okay, he gets 5.5 instead of 22. And 9 billion gold. I mean, 9 billion can set you up, you know? You can sneeze and make 3 billion on softcore. Okay, on softcore maybe. I feel like it's not that easy to make a lot of gold in hardcore. I mean, I have a lot of gold, definitely way more than usual seasons. Because inflation is definitely there. But yeah, I mean, I've been spending a lot of gold. I don't know, I probably made and spent 100 billion gold this season or something. Which is definitely way above normal. Oops. That was misclick actually. This got 10 Scrolls of Restoration in this Honor City. Wait a minute. What the? How did I get 10 Scrolls of Restoration here? And I have only a total of 62. I've been running this for like 5 hours. What is happening? Green Gob? Does the Green Goblin drop that? I don't think so. I would have so many scrolls from all the Goblin farm. I don't know why I just got 10 scrolls. Why farm in the city? Yeah, I just wanna spam Sanctify some more mythics. I don't think they're gonna fix the +2 passive Shroud, it's gonna stay where it is. But, I don't know. Maybe get some other cool stuff, you know. Yeah, I'm not entirely happy with my petitions and my Shrouds so far. Will be able to join parties with players that are also SSF? No. SSF means you cannot join any party or trade with anyone. That's the point. But it's only you cannot trade. Yeah, I mean, the thing is, trade is a small part. The grouping is the important part that needs to be, you know, blocked basically. And the group play is the OP part. Well, both is OP, right? But group play is more OP even than just trading. Even with like, you know, all the crazy items you can get and, you know, gold and everything, right? Yeah, they got a double drop. Let me open this. Where can you find a cracking sock build? Exclamation mark build. And monster HP does not scale in party. It does scale in party, but only in instance content, not in outdoor content. But yeah, generally it does scale. It's just that the group synergies are so strong and you just overcome that easily. Or you just farm content where, you know, even if monsters are ×4, it doesn't matter because you just destroy everything, right? Like T4 content, who cares? Or like speed farming pits, okay. You go like 3 tiers down or 5 tiers down and you're chilling. Hi, Razarov. Yeah, this is the crackle build there, Cheryl. Cracking Sock is really fun. I had a good time so far. I still need to level my glyphs a little bit on it actually, so I'm gonna play that a bit more before the talk comes out. And then get it ready for some pushing. Maybe it's gonna like log on a Sorc actually for some Undercity runs, even if I have not the perfect mythic distribution and stuff. Now I wanna try to make some better ring here for my rogue and for my spirit one.
Where you won't find. Oh, I do come again.
Good materials here. care now.
Wear it. You won't. Absolutely. My. Now that is sure to catch some compliments.
Damn this old knee. Come in, I don't bite. Not damn this old knee.
I do so well. That's just too bad. You won't find a another one of those so easily.
You unlock rune crafting. You might have to be in Torment 1 for that. So I have to get level 60 or at least get to like, you know, pit 10. At least I know the blacksmith mythics are only Torment 1. We have a Discord? Yes, Chloe. There's a lot of people there actually. It's a nice community. But be careful of scammers. Yeah, in Torment 4, level 157. Do you have runes unlocked at all? Did you like start West of Hell campaign but not finish it? If so, then make sure you skip the rest. You didn't do West of Hell campaign. Yeah, runes in general unlock somewhere in the West of Hell campaign. So either go now and skip it or do it. One of the two. So if you're already 60 and stuff, then you don't have to do the campaign anymore, I guess, so you just skip it. Yeah, it's not about hiding, it's just like some guy who's trying to scam people on the server. And yeah, some people think that's me or something. So what's the most thing you can anchor build for hardcore? I'm not sure. I think golems is okay. But you can't sacrifice the golem. Like usually when we tanky in hardcore, you can like sacrifice the golem for life. But you can't do that on a golem build, of course. So Shadowblight maybe? Alchemist give us of hated. Then if you have not finished the campaign, then you go to the main menu, like you press leave game, and then you have like a button there in the menu, look at your character. Yes, sorry. Hello, wudijo here. I need money to buy D4 gold. Please send me Amazon gift cards. Yeah. And your credit card information too, please. Why Pala and Sork? Would I try this? Would I try what? Where's that Pala coming from now? What are you talking about? Ah, you mean for my title? We're just trying to get rank 1 on both classes when the tower is out. That's what we're gonna do. I have 2 builds on a Paladin ready that I expect to be number 1 and 2. So one of them I will play. Then I have the Crackle build on a Sork. I don't think you have to do the Vessel Hill campaign once you skip it. I think if you play Season, you can just skip the campaign. But I'm not really sure how this works right now. You keep thinking you'll come home to patch notes and nothing. Yeah, I mean at this point patch notes will be tomorrow, I think. It's like way past that usual time right now.
Been fighting hard? Good materials.
How many sparks? 50 sparks, guys. Getting there. Need to get some mythic pranksters.
Not well. I do so. That's just too bad.
How much level is needed for the hardcore challenge? Oh, the maximum paragon you're allowed to use is 100. So you don't need any levels. The one thing you can do though is level your divine gifts maybe. If you want to prepare that, but I mean... You know, you're gonna need heavenly sigils, I guess, so you probably want to do Asmodans and stuff for heavenly sigils to slam items. It's a build link somewhere. Exclamation mark builds. There's the link to my Discord channel for the planners. Or exclamation mark Maxroll, I guess I might have it somewhere there. But I'm not sure if it's listed there. You really wish in T4 normal legends will be auto-salvaged? Boy, do I have good news for you. I mean, this is not momentum here, this is... I'm actually playing close quarters on this build. Maxroll Guide has Victimize, which is like the more comfy version. Mine is like the more try-hard version. Good night, Harleybane. Have the momentum or Matthias Heartseeker. Yeah, for the Heartseeker push build you run momentum because you need to get more maximum resource. So you get your one-shot reset. Like I think people go for 300 energy actually. To do like one cast, reset with the Shadow Clone, and repeat basically. So I mean the combo is like you use like Flurry to stack momentum. Then you have 10 stacks, you have extra maximum resource. And then you do like, I don't know, Smoke Grenade, Counter Ups, Poison Trap or something. And then you do like Shadow Clone, Heartseeker. And the first shot that the Shadow Clone does is like super overpowered somehow. It's like some bug. And that does like some ridiculous damage, and then you combine this with the Orphan Maker. And then you have like a 1.5 second downtime or something, where you can't shoot because of like a crossbow. And oh nice. then you basically repeat the whole cycle. So it's like, you know, flurry to spend it, all the resource. That works with Beastfall Boots, giving you like 0 energy. You spend 300, you reset the Shadow Clone, and can repeat the whole thing with preparation, resetting everything else. So it's like an endless cycle of like 1 flurry, 1 Heartseeker, 1 Shadow Clone, 1 smoke grenade or something. And that's how you play that build.
Now that just won't wear it proud. That's just too bad. Now that is sure to get some compliment.
Yeah, I'm not a fan of it, I gotta say.
Absolutely extraordinary.
Damn this old knee.
Welcome back, Mungus. You just play Kata and Hordes actually got one-shot by the Fiend. I think you might be missing some stuff. I'm 100% sure that Border has been doing a lot of Hordes, no problem. Basically AFK on this Cataclysm this season. So you should probably ask him if he can help you a little bit. Another ring. What do you think of Death Trap to push? It doesn't beat Heartseeker, but it's like one of the better builds for sure. And outside of pushing, it's like one of the best builds actually. It's like super fast and crazy. Log out. Yeah, I'm not sure exactly like how high it pushes, but it's not competitive on the leaderboard, I guess. Did we miss someone? Just realized Nikon found a 4GA razor blade earlier. Someone DC'd again or so? Nah, I don't want to razor blade. Actually, unless I push payback or something. I'm not sure if payback actually runs fawns right now or if they're doing regular damage. It's just the one, I guess. Roa is stronger for pushing, Heartseeker number 1. Okay, so it's like Heartseeker, Roa, Death Trap. Yeah, I guess that checks out. I'm not sure exactly where all of the builds land. I guess Heartseeker is like in a range of like 125. And then maybe Roa is like 5 pits behind that, and Death Trap 5 pits behind that or so, I guess. 2 to 3, okay. I mean, that's decently close. Ah, it's already done, okay. Alright, thanks for runs. What about Nekon? Nekon is out. Or you're coming back? Wait, do we have a run going now? Oh, we started another one. Okay, yeah, okay, let's make a new party after this. Just wait a minute. Okay, PoE, please. Yeah, in like 3 weeks or so, it's PoE time. Yeah, provocation shouldn't just reset automatically though. It's usually when you cast something. The Death Trap build is fun. Yeah, I was tempted to make one, but I think I'm gonna skip that now. Maybe next season. If you don't like change it in a big way or something, we're gonna do some Death Trap next season. Okay, after relog to get party together. Is Paladin allowed in a hardcore challenge? Yes. But we're banning Castle. We're doing the hardcore challenge on the 23rd of January until 1st of February. 07 Khan, what happened? Can you get some 07, guys? Bringing back the Wheel of Misfortune. If we're gonna do spin the wheel, yeah, for classes again. I think that's cool. So we allow people to ban one class and then we spin. But I mean, like, it's only the streamers that have to follow this rule. The further horns got me. 07 Khan. What did you run instead of castle? There's plenty of other good legendaries. Not the paragons. Or you just run the castle. Like we said, okay, we ran the castle node, but not the board. So you can still take the board and the block there and the glyph if you want. I mean, I'm not gonna make my build now for a class that I likely won't even play. So that's also like 2 weeks away, so. I should sound run Undercity. That's pretty OP this season. You can print mythics non-stop, you can print big amulets non-stop. You can print obols and gamble anything you want. Undercity is pretty good. Any advice for first time hardcore? I should try to figure out what he needs to, and then dodge what you need to dodge. Stack more life than normal. Yes, you have to update the command actually, exclamation mark event. Yeah, we do 23rd to 1st of February, Funkus. So you have time anyway, after TLI, I'd say. Five to rapid fire glove, holy.
Stick to the tree.
You won't wear it proudly, not bad. Absolutely. It was marvelous seeing you.
Oh, that's Google Sheets for you.
Come again.
Yeah, I can do dark mode and like change the colors, I guess, on the event sheet. Is this in a game? Chance of collecting energy to save up to 3 additional targets? Yeah, this is a temper. You have to talk to the blacksmith here and put it on your weapon. It's a weapon temper.
You look like you've seen battle.
Oh, such a shame. Absolutely extraordinary.
this old knee.
Okay. I guess we're slamming that one. Not sure for what reason, but I'm doing it.
Well, absolute. I do so love to see it. It was marvelous seeing you.
How much damage is +2 core versus 26 barrier on Sorc? 26 barrier is way better. 1 core rank is like 2.5%. So it's like 5% for the 2 versus the 26. That's 7 bug fix. It gave me really last time, not a different glory upgrade. No, it's just like it loses the upgrade when you have an artillery shrine, I think, for some reason. So don't pick artillery shrines. Hey, step by the way. Three goblins came out there. It's artillery shrine, Pesto. I think that breaks the rune. Or the skill upgrade. You can unpick it, looking at the tool, it doesn't say it has Death and Glory upgrade. Yeah, this is probably like the typical standing in town thing. Walk out of town, and then you'll probably see it. I'm not sure if I actually see it in the skill tree. But if it costs life and it has the, you know, whirlwind around you, then that's the Death and Glory, right? So that's it. It might just not show in town. I think it doesn't prevent you from putting the point there. Narium. Yeah, we're gonna do like PoE probably in 3 weeks. I'm definitely excited to make a few characters in 0.4. You my temple guide, yeah, I need one.
like you've seen battle.
Now that's just too bad. I do so love perhaps. Oh, wear it proudly. Fortune has chosen you and you alone, Wanderer.
Yeah, watching TLI reveal? Yeah, it's tomorrow, right? Wait, when exactly is it long? Is the reveal? Torchlight, Infinite. Season. The Vorak season. 10 AM PST, okay. So it's like in the evening tomorrow. It's my time, okay. Yeah, TLI is Torchlight Infinite. It's another RPG. But launching a new season, I think, next week, actually. So you're gonna be playing that a little bit as well. It's gonna be like a few days after the tower. We're gonna do like tower into Torchlight for like a few days or something. Guys, actually, I think it's gonna be my last run for now. Been 11 hours today. Mostly farming on the city, actually. Doing a lot of on the city. As if we needed more reasons to play Carino. What's that now? Ah, the trailer. Yeah, I see Carino is on the key art. So that seems exciting. Yeah, you're gonna see the trailer tomorrow anyway, right? So I'm gonna check it out then anyway. Okay, sounds interesting to UI overhaul. Alright guys, I hope you enjoyed the stream today. It's batch time for me. Soon. They're gonna see it tomorrow, I guess, Fungus. Reveal and stuff. We're gonna be here tomorrow evening. Let's see if you see Sepki and Holy as well, and some other blasters. Of course. Yeah, thanks for hanging out, everyone. I need to get to like some glyph leveling and stuff as well. Like we get a helm at the end, a petition. Sign that one for the Sorc with the GA core, perfect. Thanks for joining, Yuna, Ekon. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 12 Simulatics. And I don't know, 25 sparks or something?
That wasn't too hard.
That's just too bad. I do so not bad. Now wear it proudly, dear.
Alright, let's wait someone. All guys on. I see Beat is blasting and Macro. We had Macro the other day, right? What's Beat up to? Let's do it. Oh, wait. That's the wrong command. Okay. Oh, look at that title. The razor blade. I have no use for that, I think. Okay, guys. Have a good one.